Gaming.
My bad. I just forgot. I just realized I just did an entire intro and it was muted. I just realized that. I miss Matt the Misfit. This is the Misfit Wrestling Podcast. You know my shtick. It's there. This is Blitzball Gaming. I'm not going through that again.
Fair enough.
Like as JR told the late Sid, we're live, pal.
we're live.
Which I might throw in as an alert. By the way, if I have alerts for subscriptions, you'll figure out. It's kind of funny. You can do it if you want.
Indeed. Gus Ladeus, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Says evening, gentlemen.
But as I was saying when we were muted, double live review. Yes. On my channel and his. It's kind of like the Wednesday Night Wars, except we're doing the same show.
Yeah, and we're not ready to tear each other's throats out. So. Well,
listen here, man. I'm good. But yeah, so overall thoughts of Historic Crossover 2. I liked the first one, right? So I thought Kairi and Mayu Iwatani had one of the best matches of the year that year, right?
Indeed.
Funny enough, Mayu said, I'll hold my beer. She decides to not only have one of the best matches of the year, she's had 4 best matches of the year. It's Mayu Iwatani. We'll talk about that. But compared to this one, I don't know. I think I enjoyed this one a little bit more than the first one. What about you?
It was definitely good to see again, especially considering
the last one. Crowd, by the way, I should put that out.
Exactly. Considering the last one was 2 years ago, it was really good.
And this is the first one since they've lifted the bans of no cheering and all that stuff. So.
Right. Yeah, definitely with the no cheering mandates. But this was definitely enjoyable. It's been 2 years, so definitely happy that they did this. Of course, the first one was in Tokyo. This one was in Osaka, so change of scenery, but still really good. Now we know it didn't hit as high of a number as the first one, but still had a good turnout attendance-wise. Right. So honestly, for what they offered, I enjoyed.
And of course, the first one only had 3 announced teams on that one. It was, of course, Kevin Kelly, Chris Charlton, and I believe Waka Tsukiyama, who was filling in for Momo Kogo, who got injured in the Stardom Rumble. So
yes.
This time around, obviously, come to find out there was no Stardom Rumble. I was sort of disappointed by that this Lady C. By the way, happy birthday to Lady C.
Happy birthday to Lady C.
She's hit the big 30, so there's that. Where was I going? Oh, so this year they had 4 commentators. We were trying to figure this out the other night of how they're going to do it. The first 3 we kind of figured who it was going to be. It ended up being Walker Stewart, Chris Charlton, Tom Farron, and who we kind of were hoping. Well, I don't know about with Jason, but I was hoping for Momo Kogo, but it ended up being Xena from EXP, which is fine.
Yeah.
So I thought Walker Stewart did a good job. He does great.
I like him. I definitely like him.
I was very curious to see Chris Charlton and Tom would get along. They seem to get along very well. Throwing little playful jabs at each other, which was funny.
Which congratulations to Tom. He just got engaged.
Yeah, I saw that. Congratulations to him. And so I thought, it was great. Some good stuff there. So I look forward to. So they did tell us. Now this is, I think Walker had said that there is a possibility. He did throw it out there that the finals of the Goddess Tag League could have English coverage.
Oh, yeah, I do remember that was mentioned.
which I hope so. Which would be nice. So,
Would be very nice.
So yeah, so yeah, we had a bunch. So we had one pre-show match. I have the wrong card open. I was looking at stats for Suzu Suzuki.
Gus says the first one was stacked. This one was not as stacked, but I enjoyed it. I mean, this one had 2 less matches than the first one. The first one.
And if you think about it, because not last year, I keep saying last year as if they had it last year. Last year they had, because unlike this year, they don't have their big names this time around. So
right.
So they didn't have their Okadas, they didn't have their Julias, they didn't have their Utamis, they didn't have who else competed? They didn't have Kyrie, they didn't have Muda, they didn't have,
Utami.
Will Ospreay.
Right.
Shingo Takagi didn't wrestle on the show. So Hiroki Goto didn't wrestle on the show. So so there was a lot of big names missing here. Mai Sakurai was even here. This was the first one without Himeka after she retired. So
oh yeah, true. Good
so
point.
There was a lot of names missing here. So I can't say Jay White or Kota Ibushi was already gone, way past gone from that point. But Jay White wasn't even on the show the first time around. So yeah. So that may be a part to play on it, but we had a total of 9 matches, 8 on the main show and 1 on the pre-show.
Indeed.
So, and outside of 1 match, every other match had a match featuring Stardom talent. So we opened the pre-show with a tag match. We had Hanako and Aya Sakura. They took on and defeated the team of Rina Yagami and Sayaka Kurara. I thought the match was fine for what it was. It got New Japan fans more to see the young talent. I actually like to call them the new blood of Stardom. Mixed in there with Hanako, who's technically a new blood, but also is sort of more well known out of the 4 in the match.
Right.
So, but yeah, I thought they all did great for what it was. They did all their spots here, but Hanako and Sakura got the win over Rina and Kurara. So what do you think?
Definitely a good solid opening match. Just barely under 10 minutes. Didn't quite hit the 10-minute mark, just barely under. But honestly, all 4 ladies looked good. I really liked the exchanges between Rana Yagami and Aya Sakura. Of course, they have like the karate backgrounds and whatnot. I think what really surprised me was after the match, they kind of had a little mini brawl. Just a little mini brawl. I was just like, whoa, Aya, Sayaka, y'all, I know y'all are opponents, but same faction. What's the deal? So did a little bit of brawling, but
and it's been noticeable. I mean, ever since the I forgot which match it was, but it was Sayaka Mitani was getting into. I believe it was Sakura's here.
Mm-hmm.
And ever since then, she's kind of had an edge to her a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Yeah. Let's get that little you could call it hate involved or something there. But I give this a good solid 5 for this match here for what it was.
Yeah.
5 would be even fair on that one. So.
And nice little callback, of course. Hanako's been using the JP coaster quite a bit. She put away Sayaka with it. But
Hanako, I believe, I could be wrong here, but I think she competed on the first one. No, okay, never mind. She didn't. I was thinking of for some reason. I thought that's right. She didn't. She wasn't even in Stardom at that point. What am I talking about? So yeah.
But definitely enjoyable match.
Yeah. So, and I did see a few Stardom wrestlers a little disappointed that there was no Stardom Rambo this year. I saw H.A.T.E tweeted about it. I feel her on that one. I would have loved to seen H.A.T.E on the show. I would have loved to seen Lady C. Could be on her birthday. I would have loved to seen, that big ass woman named Super Strong Girl too on there.
Oh yeah,
you're not trying to throw anybody under the bus. I'm not saying, Lady C and her. We've never seen them in the same room together, so I mean, she that woman might be out there with El Generico for all I know. But then we got a tag match to start off the show. We seen Cosmic Angel. Nope, I'm looking at the wrong. I was looking at the last one. Cosmic Angels, Tam Nakano, the World Stardom Champion, and 1/3 of the Artist of Stardom Champion, with the other second third of the Artist Stardom Champion, the Inferno herself. Sorry, I know they defeated the team of Karate Brave, H.A.T.E and Tomoka Inoba. I actually for the first match on the main card, I actually thought this was really, really fun. Started off slow, but it ended up picking up some steam near the end of it. And we saw Tam Nakano hit the violet screwdriver onto Tomoka Inoba. And then it seemed like, I guess Tam showed some sort of respect to Tomoka after the match. But I enjoyed this match. I thought there was a lot of fun.
So the match itself was awesome. Of course, I got a little bit sour. I'll admit, I got a little bit sour that I didn't get the Karate Brave entrance that I really wanted. But it's all good. I still enjoyed the mess out of this match.
At least you got the Neo Genesis entrance. So.
True. I did get that. And I was really happy to see Shuri and Tomoka do the double team with the knee lift. Right. I was really hoping to see that one, and they gave it to me, so 2 thumbs up for that. But definitely really intense. I mean, Tomoka unleashed she did her running PK, she did a Michinoku driver. I mean, we got to see a good amount of offense from both of these teams. So it was definitely action-packed, a little over 10 minutes. Would have been nice if it was a little longer, but I understand. But, good action-packed match from both sides. And definitely like the little stare down, between Seriano and Shuri. I'm like, okay.
Where does that go? That's a good question right there.
Hey, I'm very interested. Interested.
Now, if Natsupoi didn't have the white belt and Soriano did, I would have been like, well, that probably could be your next Wonder match there. But obviously, we know Natsupoi has that title, so
right.
I don't know. Maybe they run that match just to have it, I guess. So we'll see.
Yeah, I'd be totally down.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. So I've been kind of harsh on Tam Nakano this year, quite a bit. But this is one of my best. This is at least I enjoyed this match of hers this time around. Because first of all, the title was online, so it bumps up even more. But so there, yeah. So I enjoyed it. I give it a good 7.5 there for that one. Good 7.
Yeah, I'd give it definitely a 7. Yeah, it at least deserved a 7 for sure.
Then we got 6-woman tag team action on tap here. We have Neo Genesis Mei Seta, the high speed champion, Azumi, Miyu Amasaki, the new future Stardom champion, did the defeat of the team of Kokuma, Konami, Rina, and Raka. I thought this was good.
Neo Genesis Hate Showdown.
Basically, if you really think about it, the Queen's Quest Oedo Tired feud is never going to end, regardless of, it doesn't matter what faction they're in, okay? It doesn't matter if Oedo Tai is now hate. It doesn't matter if, Genesis is basically a core of Queen's Quest.
Right.
They is going to fight forever. But this is great. I love seeing Rena get a chance to show what she can do on a stage like this. She's good. I'm glad like Walker and them were giving them their flowers and stuff like that. May Sarah, good stuff here. Osmi is over with the Japan crowd. Love to see it. We'll talk about Osmi later because, oh man.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of juiciness with that.
I'm just glad when we get there. I'm just glad they're going with what needs to happen instead of who wants something to happen. So
right.
But yeah, Azumi gets the win with the I call it the coup de grace. Okay, that's why I like them. That's why I know it as. I know during the majority of the match, she tried to hit the Canadian Destroyer, or as I like to call it, the Azumi Destroyer.
Oh yeah, because she has the double underhook with it. So.
But still, my favorite version of that move is the one she hit on Momo in the 5-star.
Ah yes,
where it actually won the match.
Oh, yeah.
Azumi is being nice to P.D. Williams. At least, like everybody else is like, oh, we're gonna keep hitting the move and no one's gonna win the match here. Azumi is like, I'm gonna do P.D. Williams a solid and I'm gonna do it correctly and win a match with one. So that's and I'm glad she's doing that. So, but they've kind of set up still. It seems like. In a way, it seems like based on the last few matches and everything else, it does seem like Rena may be the next one in line to challenge May Sarah, possibly at Dream Kingdom. So, which I'm all for because I saw them two go at it in the Goddess Tag League, and I'm like, I need that in a singles match, please.
And we definitely got some good exchanges between Rena and May Sarah in this match. So, good dose of high speed in this match. Of course, H.A.T.E tried to get the jump on Neo Genesis once everybody was in the ring, as usual H.A.T.E fashion. But like all six of the ladies here, and had even a nice little tensai spot from Mayu to set Rena up to eat that coup de grace from Azumi. So that was a really nice sequence. A little bit of O2 line niceness there. But yeah, for the first trios match of the show, good start.
Yeah, and I loved the what was it, the fact that they mentioned that basically the veteran of the match was in there, talking about Konami being there for a long. I'm not entirely sure. She's been wrestling for quite a long time, so I know she took that break, and then did the. I believe she did it to heal from injuries that she had, and then she would come back periodically, and then said, "Bump it. I'm just gonna come back full time." People obviously miss me. So
yeah,
which is true. We all miss her. I'm glad. We're all happy, regardless of what faction she's in. We're just happy Konami's back.
I just thought it was so funny that it was only just a few days after the Spark show in Jersey. She's just like, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna come back full time to start.
That and then also signed a contract with Skatebot at the same time.
Yep, sure did. Good call.
So yeah, but yeah, a lot of fun. This wouldn't be the only time we saw Azumi tonight. We'll talk about that. Actually, to be fair, it wasn't the last time we saw most of these women on this show. Because obviously they were on the outside for some of these other matches here. But yeah, I give this one also a 7 here. I thought this was a lot of fun. Like I said, I love everybody involved. Azumi, I praise her all the time. You know about that. I call her one of my favorite wrestlers on the entire planet. I doubt her. She even, the fact that she liked it means she approves this whole message of her being called the young goat.
Yes.
Or her and Starlight Kid, they both approve it. So I'm very bummed that Walker Stewart still hasn't called either one of them young goat, and I said he could take my tweet and just use it.
Hey.
Come on, Walker.
Come on, Walker. He gave you permission. Come on now.
And they're fine with being it. They acknowledged it. So there you go. All right, so the first, all right, so then we got the only non-Stardom related match on the show. We had a 6-man tag match. We had United Empires, Jeff Cobb, Callan Newman, and Francesca Kira. They defeated the team of Toriano Tiger Mask and Bolton Oleg. So this was interesting. Obviously, Francesca Akira getting ready for his, in my opinion, well, I know he's actually, no, never mind. He won the tag league. What am I talking about? I almost called him undeserving. It's the other team that didn't deserve the tag league spot. He's getting ready to challenge for the junior tag team titles at the Wrestle Kingdom. I start sounding like Bret Hart saying, and the Wrestle Kingdom at the SummerSlam. Yeah. I would. All right, so just out of curiosity. So do Zack? Not Zack. Does Despy and Kid consider Tiger Mask a part of their fictional family?
I don't think so.
Okay, so if he was, what would he be labeled as?
I guess
The Pops?
Yeah, it would have to be the Pops. I would think.
I was trying to think about like I feel like he would fit like. You see, now I just need a segments with those three, and maybe oh my god, what was her name? Oh my god, it escaped me. They did a video with her the other day. Oh my god, you know who I'm talking about, though, right?
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah,
I forgot her name though. But anyways, it'll come to me at some point. Anyways, but they need to do segments like that. It'd be funny. I'm just saying. But anyway, this was basically kind of like I would say your comedy spot in a way, but not really. A little bit of both.
I thought it was pretty ironic that this was the shortest match of the card.
Well, Toriano wasn't, so it makes sense.
Yeah. But yeah, only 8 minutes, 5 seconds.
I mean, it was all right. You know, it was there. To me, I'm going to be honest with you. I think this was on the card for a breather spot, which sucks to say when you have Jeff Cobb and Francesca Akira in the match. But you know, I didn't know that he was Jeff Cobb was already champion somewhere else. I was like, did he win the television title that they redesigned or something?
Yeah, it wasn't a very long reign, but
no, I mean the title he had last night. I thought they redesigned it or something.
Oh, that title. It was like a Filipino FPW or something.
I was like, wait a second, what FTW? Like Taz?
Yeah, interesting.
Yeah, I didn't know anything about it until was on there. But you know, I like Jeff Cobb, Tour of the Islands. But I forgot. I forgot actually who took the pinfall. But
oh, I got you covered. It was Tiger Mask. He ate the fireball from Francesco Akira.
Yeah, that's what I thought was. I was trying to remember who actually got the win, but it was that's correct. Yes. Yeah. Okay. So it was the FPW, yeah, Filipino Pro Wrestling Champion. So
Gotcha. Interesting.
Right. Yeah, I give it a good 3.5. I ain't gonna go a full 4 for that one.
Yeah, that's
4.5. I think it makes some more sense. I ain't gonna go the full 4 on that one.
I know for me, I mean, I did enjoy the back and forth between Bolton Oleg and Jeff Cobb. Even like the funny parts of Callum Newman trying to lift Jeff Cobb into a reverse backdrop, but which I love Callum Newman. I mean, that dude is Masato Yoshino 2.0, which I'm a big fan of his high speed style. Really just match was short, and honestly,
it's like a breather match, if I'm being honest with you.
Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. So I mean, yeah, but Francesco Akira with the fireball on Tiger Mask, and yeah, nice finish.
I felt like it was him getting the pinfall was the right choice, given that he is getting ready to go into the Tokyo Dome to possibly win the tag team titles from almost at the time splitters, not the other team that.
Intergalactic Jet
Yes.
Setters.
One of those. He has so many like tag team names that have some sort of connection to Back to the Future, but
Yeah.
yeah. But yeah, I thought it was fine. I did like the little tease at the end of it with Jeff Cobb and Oleg there.
Oh yeah, yeah, that was pretty
I
nice.
did giggle at Jeff Cobb giving a high five to Okada, and Okada acting like he got his arm broken, and then he high fived the lady lightly, and Okada's like, "What the hell, man?"
Yeah, that was just kind of like left me hanging.
I thought that was funny. But yeah.
Gus says if Starlight Kid and Azumi were a tag team, just call them the Young Goats.
Well, I already gave their name. Their name is the Crazy Kids. Okay.
The Crazy Kids. How about that, Gus? The Crazy Kids. You like that one better?
But it's kids spelled with the Z at the end of it.
Right.
Because that way the Azumi you get it. Anyway.
Very fitting.
All right. So the first of 2 mixed tag matches on the show.
Yes.
8-person tag. We had the team that defeated the Babyfaces. I wasn't really surprised by it because I think we both called that one to happen. Natsuko Toro and Saya Kabatani of H.A.T.E, the current #1 contender for the World of Stardom Champion, Saya Kabatani. They teamed with Drilla Maloney and Gabe Kidd. I keep saying Kid, but I don't know why. Gabe Kidd of Bullet Club War Dogs. They defeated Wingori and Hiroshi Tanahashi and Ryusuke Taguchi. This is something. I didn't hate it, by the way. I'm just but I'm like the second Taguchi got in there. First of all, I want to give credit to Walker and Charlton for this line. They said just throw out the rules of the mixed tag. Like no one wants to follow these rules, and when the referee tried to enforce the rules, the crowd booed it. So just throw them out. Just throw them out the rules.
Yeah,
especially
agree.
When the following match was a hardcore intergender match. I'm like, and they even said like we're gonna have all these mixed tag matches. No one's gonna follow the rules, so you might as well just throw them out. But Walker Stewart liked that tweet, and I'm like, yeah. But I enjoyed myself with this, even though it was a very strange match. I do think it's quite funny that, well, I mean, it's not really that funny if you think about it, but side comment I did tweet about everything that Taguchi was trying to do to her.
Oh yeah,
and which I'm like, oh my lord, I'm like, what type of show am I watching? What is happening right here with all this stuff that's going on here? But Tanahashi, and I'm sitting here thinking to myself, hold on a second. We got the president of New Japan and the president of Stardom in the same vicinity at the same time. Mm-hmm. Neither one of them went to the referee and said, let's just throw out the rules. Like, y'all the presidents, just change the rules mid-match.
Missed opportunity.
But, you know, it was not surprising who got the win here. Obviously, I kind of figured that was going to happen. I believe it was Natsuko Tora who got the win on to Saida. So,
it was Gabe Kidd.
Oh,
it was Gabe Kidd
okay.
on Taguchi.
Yeah, for some reason, I could have sworn. You know, anyways, that makes more sense because that happened after the nut shot, right? So,
yeah, the low blow from Saya,
which was very, very weird. But after the match, though, they decided to try to beat them up again. So poor Hanan, though. Let's be real. Poor Hanan wanted to get in the match so bad, which she did. It was the end of it for her. So,
yeah, pretty much.
Though kudos to Drilla Maloney though for taking them dang chops from Saya.
Oh yeah, that was a good segment.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh man, I'm like, you could pay me all the money in the world to take them chops from Saya. At first I'm like, is he gonna no sell them? And then as soon as she kept going, it's like, oh, this is gonna hurt. It's not gonna feel good in the morning.
It was eventually gonna catch up to him.
Yeah, I've seen the aftermath of people who get chopped by Saya. Doesn't look pretty in the morning. So those are some Walter type chops she has. Okay.
Oh yeah.
But fun. Okay, this was more of the comedy, goofy stuff a little bit, but also with the horrific stuff that Bullet Club War Dog is known for now. I'm gonna be straight with you. Bullet Club is no longer cool to me. I'm just gonna throw that out there. Ever since ever since Jay White left, Bullet Club used to be cool, but they're not anymore. So
yeah, that definitely. I'm not really feeling David Finlay as a leader. I'm not feeling it.
It has nothing to do with him, but just he's not believable as a leader.
Yeah. And don't get me wrong, I've met the dude. The dude is awesome, but yeah, I wasn't feeling it.
Finn Balor, Prince Devitt, he was a leader. Jay White, he was a leader. Kenny Omega, he was a leader. Carl Anderson, maybe, I don't know. AJ Styles even though he was a leader, I didn't ever see him do much as the leader.
Mm-hmm.
I believe who was after that was Kenny after AJ, right?
Yes.
Okay. And then so I named them all. Okay. But if you're gonna like specify Bullet Club leaders as who are very good at their job, Balor, Kenny, and Jay White. So
good breakdown.
I just realized I left out Evil, but who gives a crap about Evil? So thank God he was not on this show.
Oh yeah.
But what did you think about this match?
I thought it was definitely, the comedy spots were pretty good. I mean, the interaction with Taguchi and Saya Kamatani, especially at the beginning there. The spot with Drilla Maloney, Saya Ida dishing out the machine gun chops. I mean, Tanahashi getting misted was pretty cool.
Oh, yeah, that happened. Yeah.
By Tora, and of course Taguchi's facial expression after receiving the low blow from Saya was pretty funny.
Yeah, this shook the camera too. I think that was supposed to be on purpose too, as if it shook the arena or something.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely was digging, those particular spots in the match. But yeah, that's pretty much it. And then just
go ahead.
And just, they did a little bit more beat down after the match, but which wasn't a shock.
I was also a little bit intrigued because what caught my eye was Tora getting on the microphone and telling, basically, Tanahashi's like, you ain't, just because you're president, you aren't going to get away with doing whatever you want here. I want you again. So I'm assuming she wants to have a singles match with Tanahashi down the road before at least he retires. So,
add it to the retirement road tour.
I mean, Taichi's already talked about bringing in mixed tag team titles. So, I mean, this whole idea that I keep hearing is like, I think it's the people who don't like the Stardom implication are the people who no one cares about. I'm gonna be honest, talking about you, Shooter.
Got him.
Just because you're in the main event of their biggest show of the year doesn't mean you can talk freely. But yeah. Yeah, I agree with you. It was a match. I'm pretty sure Walker Stewart's gonna have one of them one-liners come out during the darn tag league and says, "Of all the matches that happened in Stardom and New Japan, that was one of them."
Yeah.
I still can't believe he said that the other day, a few months ago.
Oh man,
Walker just had them one-liners come. There was another one-liner I can't remember what it was. It was about getting into a match or something. Another, or it was someone else that he said, like, I forgot what he said, but it was pretty funny. Whatever he said, whatever it was, but I can't remember what it was now. But it was really good though. It made me laugh. But he tends to do that. So yeah.
Yeah. I hope I get to meet him and shake his hand while I'm in Japan.
We'll see. You might get the chance. You may get the chance to do that actually. So, because you're going to be in Japan for Wrestle Kingdom week. So.
Oh yeah.
All right. Now we get into the nitty gritty of the.
Gus says, first of all, he says he digs the name that you had for Starlight Kid and Azumi as a tag team. And he says, now we get to the meat and potatoes of the show.
The longest matches on the show, what should I point out?
Yep.
We had an intergender hardcore match for the provisional KOPW championship. The champion, the Great Okan, taking on Suzu Suzuki. Suzu coming back to her roots of the hardcore style. Which I have an interesting fact, by the way. I'm pretty sure this was brought up by somebody on commentary. It probably was Chris Charlton because he seems to be on his facts when it comes to that stuff. By the way, I did want to mention something here because kind of got under my skin a little bit, not too much, but when Tam Nakano came out, and Tom for some reason said Tam Nakano is the first 2-time World of Stardom champion.
Oh, get him, bro. Get him.
You heard that, right?
Yeah.
And I saw that, and I screenshotted how many people won the title, and I tweeted it. I'm pretty sure that also includes Io Shirai and Mayu Iwatani. I'm just saying.
I mean, I don't see how he could have forgotten Mayu, being that the second time Mayu won, she actually used the old World of Stardom Championship to carry around.
I mean, yes, Mayu's first title run, she lost a dude in an injury. Yes, we know that. But she won it back. I don't remember who she beat for it, but she did win it back. I think it wasn't Tony Storm. It was, it might have been, no. It might have been, wasn't it B. Priestley she beat?
Yes.
That's right.
Sure.
I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure if it was before or after B. Priestley.
Yeah, because that was when B. Priestley was still part of Queen's Quest.
Oh, that's right. Because B beats Tony Storm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that makes more sense. Okay. Well, I was like, hold on a second. Wait a second. But back to this match here. It could have been Chris Charlton, or it could have been Tom. I don't know. Anyways, they mentioned the last time Suzu had a hardcore or style or death match, and that was, and I have it up because I have all this stuff ready. Other than me muting my our audio before while going live. Her last official death match was in the Suzu Suzuki 10 deathmatch series, where she lost to Jun Kasai on April the 24th, 2023 at the Prominence first anniversary show in Corrigan Hall. And when she came out to the ring, and at first I thought it was just an actual board. No, it was just not plywood. What's that other thing called? Foam. That's all that was.
Foam.
With forks. I thought it was real forks. Nope, it was just plastic forks. I mean, might be worse than real forks. Who knows? But she came out to her stuff. I'll tell you one thing. I was not expecting Suzu Suzuki to be as over as she was in this match.
She was very over in this match.
This crowd was so behind her. I'm like, Okada, just put the title on there. I knew. I mean, you knew she wasn't going to win, but we picked her because we just want to see what would happen. But Okan came out. All right, so before the first half of the match, I thought was a little boring because we were at probably a hardcore match. We didn't get it yet, and then Suzuki just had enough of this of it. So finally got her way. And at first, I'm like, is she gonna? I didn't. At first, I'm like, she brings out a staple gun. And I'm like, oh my god, what are you going to do, you crazy woman? No, she didn't staple it to his forehead first. No, she decided, hey, I'm going to take the thing you had on your interest, and I'm going to tape it straight. I'm going to staple it straight to my cheek. I'm like, why? Why?
Oh, Suzu.
Man, there were some things in this match that was like, okay. But I'll just say it started picking up more steam when the weapons were finally getting involved here, because I've noticed that with a lot of Great Okan matches, if he starts off the match trying to actually wrestle, it's boring.
Yeah.
And then when he starts doing the stuff that people actually like, it's actually good. So
yes.
But I enjoyed this after the weapons got involved. I thought Suzu looked great. She was over. That was good. I'm not gonna crap you any or anything here, but I actually thought there was parts in this match where I thought she was actually gonna win the dang title.
I did too.
When she hit the tequila shot on the chairs, I'm like, oh, it's over. No one really kicks out of that. And then that, yeah. But the spot through the foam, which I guess I don't know what the point of doing the foam was, but I would have just at first, because I didn't get to see what it was because it was way in the back, I thought she would bring out a dang board with mouse traps on it or something.
Oh.
But yeah. I thought this was great for a intergender match, the first one of its kind for New Japan and Stardom, actually, if I want to point that out as well. So, yeah.
So I definitely agree. Like the build up, the first part of it, slow, boring, and I guess they kind of had to play off as Great Okan establishing early dominance, and then once Suzu got going and started implementing the weapons, which we got to see the trash can, the foam board with the forks, got to see chairs, the staple gun put into play.
Right.
It was pretty funny as well, especially seeing the Great Okan do the Great Okan things, did the Mongolian chops, sat on her head on the turnbuckle.
Right.
And then he got really, really personal with his thumb.
Yeah. I don't know. I didn't really like that part very much, but
I was just like, wow, he went there.
Oh, she got him back big time. She
did.
During the mixed tag matches, I was like, just nut shot them. Come on. You could have nut shot Gabe Kidd. You could have nut shot Clark Connors. They didn't do that. So I guess Suzu heard my cries, but she went one step further and stapled his nuts.
Yeah. So
not once, but like 4 times.
Yeah. So she did get him back. I was just like, when they did that spot with his thumb, I was just like, was that really necessary? Like,
I mean, if she didn't get him back with the staple gun to the nuts, I would have been like, maybe not. But they did a not the callback, but they did a follow up, and it came back to haunt him. So I'm okay with it.
Not to mention he started sucking his thumb after he did that.
So, and he got his comeuppance for that. So.
Oh man, it was a very entertaining match.
Once the weapons got in, obviously.
Yeah. It did make me laugh quite a bit. And went over over 21 minutes. So definitely, they made it last. They, even with the slow build up, they made it last. And a lot of close calls for Suzu. And like you were saying, the crowd was definitely behind her. I mean, tequila shot, German suplex. And then once she took that eliminator onto the trash can and ladder, I was just like, dang.
Yeah, it's over.
Yeah. So, and then of course, adding insult to injury, seeing Great O'Khan was with his foot on her face, standing in victory. I was just like,
she wanted more of it afterwards. So,
yeah. But of course, she had to sneak in a flip of the bird to him.
So. Now we know she's not going to be going 100% going into her Goddess of Stardom match or tag league match on the 20th. So obviously, so
right.
But I'm going to mention. Or not what I mentioned Osby earlier. I'm like, wait a minute, wrong people who I was talking about. I don't know why I said I had something with Osby. It's actually the other member of Neo Genesis I'll talk about later on. But no, wait, never mind. Forgot I said anything. I don't know where I was going with that. But yeah, I give it a good 6 on that one.
Yeah, that's actually about right. Yeah, a 6.
Had we gotten a more boring match, it would have went down a little bit more. Or not a boring match, but if they kept doing the non-hardcore spots throughout the match, I would have been like, yeah, it wouldn't have gotten higher than a 3, but it didn't. So thankfully, but yeah.
Gus says, does any Joshi promotion have a hardcore title? And if not, there should be one, but it shouldn't be exclusive to one promotion. It should be a traveling championship.
Not that I know
of. I don't think there's one. I'm not so sure if it would work. I mean, I don't know.
If Prominence maybe, but
I mean, perhaps Prominence. I mean, that's the only one that might. But as far as it being not exclusive to one promotion, I don't see that. I don't see it.
Let me look now. I'm very curious.
Because I mean, when you think about it, Gus, there's a reason why you rarely see hardcore Joshi matches. You know what I mean? Like, it's a rarity for a reason.
I don't see anything. So
I didn't even think Prominence had any championships, to be honest with you.
No, I don't. Well, they're more of a stable than they're actually like a promotion.
Yeah, I guess they just happen to host shows pretty much, but yeah, they are more of a stable.
Yeah, I guess so.
Still currently led by Risa Serra.
Yeah, who I found, unfortunately, like current roster only has like 3 people listed here. So.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, even on Cage Match, Prominence doesn't have like a title section. So yeah.
So. Well, I don't know. That's I mean, the closest you're gonna get is to like the DDT Iron Man heavyweight, whatever that dang thing's called.
Oh, Iron Man heavy metalweight champion.
Where occasionally some Joshis will win it.
Right.
Which I'll go look, but I don't think he's ever held it, but I can look. No. I was just curious on that one. I know Maki Ito's held it. I know that, but
yes.
But yeah. I think but that's something to think on that one. Okay, so the last, well, actually no, this is not the last mixed tag match, but this is the one. This is one of the 3 matches that this show has been built around.
Yes.
Taichi and World of Stardom champion, Wonder of Stardom champion. Don't come at me, Tam fans. Shut up. Natsupoi took on and defeated the team of Clark Harners and Tekla. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. Did they say their team name was Violence and Sex? Is that what they said?
Yes, they did.
I want to make sure I heard that correctly. I heard Tom say that name multiple times. I had to make sure that's what he said because I wasn't sure. I'm like, what?
Oh yeah, that is totally what he said.
Okay. All right. I didn't really care for this match very much. Mostly it's, I don't know what it is. Tekla kind of just bores me in the ring. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just, I don't know. It's just something, I don't know. It just didn't click with me very well. But what I do know is Tekla's not getting another crack at Natsupoi after this.
Right.
She lost.
Yep.
So, this basically was for Taichi and Natsupoi to get their revenge on Bullet Club War Dogs and H.A.T.E for some stuff, and they succeeded in that. So it was whatever.
To be honest, I was not feeling the Taichi Natsupoi pairing. Like it just, I felt no aura from that pairing, and it just.
It probably would have felt differently if it was, and I know I crap on her quite a bit, but if it was Tam, so.
I mean, and even there was even a moment at the end where, Taichi kissed Tam's hand and she kind of did the little cute pose. But I mean, yeah, you would think with like the entrances that there would be like some nice chemistry, which shout out to Miho Abe, who's still part of Taichi's
I guess she is. I don't know. I haven't seen her in forever.
Yeah, I miss her. I miss her. That was a very unique thing about Taichi's entrance. But like, I mean, the match, I mean, Clark Connor's Tekla, I mean, yeah, I like the pairing, but just I don't know, not Poi and Taichi just didn't do it for me. They didn't do it for me. And that's what kind of hurt the match for me. I mean, I understand, Poi got the victory over Tekla with the feral gift, but like I just did not see like any sort of unique cohesive teamwork.
I mean,
with Taichi and Poi.
I mean, during the match, I was so bored. I was waiting for them to just do the spot that I kind of figured was going to come, that they were going to set up Natsupoi for the spear, and Poi was going to move out of the way, and Tekla was going to get hit, and that's eventually what happened.
Pretty much, yeah.
Which basically, not ended, but basically, kind of killed off the rest of the match for them, for those two. So.
Yeah.
The one thing I didn't like though was, I'm gonna be honest with you, and nothing against Taichi. I think he's great in the ring, right? I loved his match that he had with Shingo Takagi a few years ago for the title, but dude, his entrance is way too damn long. He does not need to keep singing.
I just think it loses its effect that Miho Abe's not there anymore. Personally,
I think it would have had a better effect if it was Tam Nakano in that spot than that spot. I know why they did it because the story kind of made sense for it to happen that way. But
yeah,
I just don't care for Tekla as a wrestler. Nothing against her as a person.
Gus says this match had a lot of heat going into it, which is true.
Yeah, you would have thought, right?
But I just felt like it did not deliver. I'm gonna be nice and give it a 4.
I mean, you and I both said on the previews when we talked about that match, because we said with a lot of heat going on, this might be more violent than the actual hardcore match. The hardcore match was more violent than this match.
Oh, easily.
And again, this is nothing against, and I like Natsupoi, right? I'm one of the very few that out of all the Cosmic Angels, to me it goes. Soriano, Natsupoi, and Tam. Okay. No, it's not. Well, of the core 3, no, apologize. Don't come at me. Or the Akras. Okay. But you know, like I said, I like Taichi. I like Khan as a wrestler. As a wrestler, as an in-ring talent, Tekla doesn't do it for me. I like her as a person. That's as far as it goes for me.
I see. Fair enough.
Like I know a lot of people tend to praise her match with Natsupoi. I didn't see anything special with it. I thought it was So, but and I thought out of the matches on the show, this might have been the worst one for me. But then I could also see that with the 6-man tag match as well.
Oh, with the men?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
That's totally understandable.
But I give this one, I give it a 4.5. I can go give it the full 4. So.
Gotcha.
So. Well, now let's get on to the good stuff.
Oh yes.
The match I so excited to talk about when it happened. Oh my God. This match was unbelievable. We're talking about the Ace of Stardom, Mayu Iwatani defending the IWGP Championship. I believe this was their 8th,
number 8
title defense, which was told to us multiple times against a woman she knows super well, the Black Peach, Momo Watanabe.
24 minutes of awesomeness.
Man, I have some stats here because I know that they talk about these stats. So the stats for this particular match is very simple. So Momo Watanabe, we're taking the win from Mayu on this show. Before going in here, Momo was 4-6-1 going into this match. 4 wins, 6 losses, 1 time limit draw. Obviously, if you know, I'm going to go there. Their last singles match against each other here was obviously in the 5-Star Grand Prix earlier this year. And that also awesome match. Let's just be real. They never have a bad match with each other.
Never.
Man, everything about this match is why I love women's pro wrestling when it's done correctly. Man, this also showed you how this still reminds you of how phenomenal Momo Watanabe is in the ring. When she gets to be able to showcase what she can do in the ring, this is the result we get out of it, right? Mm-hmm. So, man, I love this match. This is a match of the year candidate for me. This woman right here, Mayu Iwatani. Momo was in 2 match of the year candidates, by the way. I know a lot of people want to criticize the Maika match, but it's in a match of the year candidate for a reason, right? So, and then she had another one on this show. Mayu has 4 of them now. 4. The woman Sherry at the beginning of the year.
One of my faves.
Not the Dream Queen, the All-Star match with Sari.
Mm-hmm.
And then during the tag league, the match with the Peach Rock and Side Queen. And then this match. Oh my God, there was things in this match there were some spots in this match where I really thought they were going to pull the trigger on Momo Watanabe too. This happens quite a bit when it comes to her big matches. Mm-hmm. Like they did it with Maika, they did it last year with the Soriano match too. Like, oh my God. There was points in this match where I thought, am I watching H.A.T.E Momo Watanabe, or am I watching Queen's Quest Momo Watanabe? And I'll talk about that in just a little bit, because there's a part in this match where I got my ears perked up, and I'm like, okay, I see what you're doing here, Okada. You better not fail me on this one. But yeah, I love this match. What about you?
This match was fantastic. Shout out to Momo Watanabe.
5 stars, by the way. I'm giving this with the full 5 stars.
Oh, Gus beat you to it. He says, "Can you say Meltzer 5-star classic?"
No, I'm gonna if I'm gonna give it the Meltzer rating, it's gonna be a full 6. Okay,
A full 6.
full 7.
There you go. Shout out to Momo Watanabe rocking some awesome gear for this
Yeah,
match.
yeah.
Thought that was
Which
really
I thought was
nice.
interesting, going off not wearing any black, and
Yeah.
also happy 10-year anniversary too.
10-year anniversary to Momo Watanabe, who's only 24 years old, has so much ahead of her. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, at one
But
point, this match showed you why. At one point, she was called a future ace of this company.
indeed, I mean, the icon of Stardom and the Black Peach tore the roof off of Ideon Arena. Um, Momo had a lot of near falls, even a conflicted segment where she wanted to use the bat, threw it away, and
I'll talk about that.
threw it away, and then still just kicked the crap out of Mayu. Um, Mayu hitting that springboard poison Rana once again.
Which was a callback because they mentioned that it was what beat her in the tournament to see who would be crowned the first IWGP Women's Champion.
Yes. And once I mean, I kind of got ahead of myself once Momo kicked out of the moonsault. I was thinking, oh snap, maybe Momo just might do this.
I thought that too, and I'm like, when she hit the sunrise, and then immediately after that did Peach Rock, I'm like,
Yes.
oh my god, they're actually gonna do it, and then they got me. That dang Mayu got me.
Yeah, as soon as she busts out that two-stage dragon suplex, it's a wrap. Unfortunately,
I
because
love that reversal, by the way, from the dragon into the dang Peach Rock.
Yes.
That was fantastic. That was great.
And man, I honestly thought Momo was gonna go ballistic after Mayu kicked out of that, because like she had it. She had it.
I mean, she kind of did, but not in the way you thought she was going to.
Yeah, not like tantrum, but like, yeah.
Well, to be fair, I've never seen her once throw a tantrum like that. So, now there was points in this match where I believe it was, I can't remember which commentator said it was. It might have been Chris. I'm not entirely sure, but somebody had said that that Mayu said she wanted to not cheat in this match. Now, technically, she never did.
Right.
Sure, H.A.T.E got involved. Sure, Stars got involved. But outside of that one spot where Raka, who, by the way, she's going to remember that. I'm going to point that out in a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
That she hit her with the I guess
box?
they call I guess it's a fridge, I guess. I don't know. But
Yeah.
that was the only time she got involved with that.
Not to mention, there was like 4 members of H.A.T E ringside, and just for Stars, it was just Momo Kogo and Hanan. I was just like,
which is weird that they let that slide there, but was having none of it during the mixed tag match.
exactly.
I was like, okay. Anyways, Taichi was doing. I think it was Taichi doing the ring refereeing on this one, or it might have been the other one. It was one of them. Anyways, so you talked about the bat, and I said when she was given the bat, because I believe it was, because I don't think it was Saya that threw the bat. I think it was Raka that threw the bat, right?
Yeah. Yes.
And she was back. She was thinking about it. She had it in her hand. I'm like, "What are you gonna do, Momo? What are you planning on doing?" She said, "Nah." She threw it, and I said, I said this to one of my friends, and I said, if I can find it here, I said, let me see if we can find it here, Momo. Let me see if I can find it. Trying to find that tweet. So, the last 5 minutes of that match, I'm talking about from the bat spot all the way to the end. I said last 5 minutes of the match was the old Momo Watanabe, the same Momo that wants to win the honorable way, the same Momo that won the Wonder of Stardom Championship. And I said, and I tweeted, Stardom planted even more seeds for that Momo Watanabe babyface turn. It's coming. It will be worth the wait. I promise. So, yeah. If that doesn't tell you, like, they're planting the seeds, and people don't want to believe it, but they're planting. You sure? Because obviously because of what happened at the conversion, because they want to fall for that again, right?
Right.
But this is different from what they were doing then. Lately, she's been trying to win matches the right way. It's not a hate tactic. That's not a Oedo Tai tactic at all.
Right.
And I forgot. I think it was Chris Charlton that said there's still some good in that woman's heart somewhere. This is like okay, this is gonna be. I'm gonna sound like a little nerd here in a second, but this is her Darth Vader arc. Okay.
I see.
This is her Return of the Jedi arc. All right.
I see what you did there.
So, and then afterwards, and you would have thought after the merge she would want to fight her. No. It's because Mayu thanked her for having this type of match with her, and Momo said, "You're welcome, but I'm still going to surpass you whether you like it or not." There was no bickering between the two. There was no fighting afterwards. I show respect from Momo Watanabe, and then she left. So, what did you think about that aspect of the Momo part of the match?
Very memorable and very much warranted, especially considering the history these two have. Because I mean, even though she might not have been there at the beginning like Mayu was. I mean,
Right.
Momo's been there. Like, Momo's been Stardom, like, even in the most early stages of Stardom. So there's always going to be something there. So
yeah, they've both been there since day one. So
yeah. So I mean, it definitely was very fitting,
right.
especially with that plus the quality of this match. Which did nowhere near disappoint. So,
like and I, when we did this preview, we was like, "This is gonna be a great match." We know it was gonna be a great match. We didn't think it was. weren't expected this type of match. Okay.
Yeah.
But the tease of the babyface turn that I've been talking about for months, and people think I'm crazy about this. There's been signs here and there. It's not subtle. It's a little bit subtle, but they're very noticeable. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, especially on this match, on this show. You'd think if she was really they weren't planning on turning her babyface at some point again, she would have just straight up hit Mayu with the bat.
Right.
But
it would have been simple. Yeah.
Yeah. And even then, when you go back to the conversion thing, and they did the spot with Sakari with Kamatani, and then they did when Tora kicked out, right? Of that what was that team move they have done on the top rope? What's that called again?
Oh man. There was a specific name for that combo?
Yeah,
or for what Tora usually does.
No, it was Saya and Momo when they did the fake babyface turn.
Oh,
the double drop kick.
Yes,
I forget the name of it, but when Tora kicked out, she had this look on her face like that felt good.
Right.
So all I'm saying is keep an eye out on Momo from now till the 29th. So I'm gonna say,
which will be here quicker than you know it.
What else is gonna be quicker? Because after the match, after Momo left, Mayu gets on the microphone. Oh, she's right. She takes the microphone back. She looks straight at Okada and basically says, I was mad. I was angry. I was pissed off that I didn't get to be a part of Wrestle Kingdom this year. I wrestled a match with Sherry, immediately went to the Tokyo Dome in my gear, and didn't even get to wrestle on the show.
Mm-hmm.
I'm changing it this time around. So I'm basically she issued an open challenge to defend her IWGP Women's title at Wrestle Kingdom 19.
January 4th.
And, she's talking about it, and then the crowd's like, oh, and wouldn't you know,
the high-speed bomb girl.
Azumi came out, and I'm like, I'm like, yes. I'm like, well, first I'm like, oh my god, are they gonna just do this match at Dream Queen? Please don't let don't let Tam have her way. Okay. She's not getting her way, ladies and gentlemen. No way. Okada's like, no, we are not screwing our plans up for you to have your way. Okay? Azumi gets on the microphone and basically says, so you're issuing a challenge for Wrestle Kingdom January 4th. Well, accept your challenge. And so Okada is just, I think at the side says, no, let's do it. Yeah, so it's official.
Like, yep. Gives the nod of approval.
Mayu Iwatani will defend the IWGP Women's Championship at the Tokyo Dome January 4th against Azumi.
And a handshake sealed the deal.
I can't wait for this match.
Gus says, I'm so happy they're doing Azumi versus Mayu in the Tokyo Dome. To do it at Dream Queendom would have been anticlimactic.
Well, I wouldn't say that because Dream Queendom is still basically their biggest show of the year.
True.
But if what I think is happening, it makes a lot more sense for them to do it on Wrestle Kingdom than it does Dream Queendom. Because as we've been talking about for months now, the rumor has been that when her contract is up, Mayu Iwatani is supposedly leaving Stardom.
Mm-hmm.
This could be her last match as in Bushiroad at Wrestle Kingdom. And if that's the case, I'm perfectly fine with them moving it to Wrestle Kingdom instead of doing it at Dream Queendom.
I'm just really hoping that.
Oh, you want them to give them more than 5 minutes, is what?
Yes, like it's they gotta give those ladies plenty of time. I'm sorry, but that whole crap a couple of years ago with Kairi and Tam, a 5-minute title defense at Wrestle Kingdom was blasphemy.
Hey, and Kairi's talked about it, and she was not very happy about it. So
yeah, that was ridiculous. So honestly, you got to give Mayu and Azumi plenty of time, especially
if this is going to be Mayu's last ever match with Bushiroad, right?
Exactly.
You need to get her go out on a high note, and I'm just going to say right now, whether or not she's staying or not, Azumi needs to win the championship.
Yeah,
because
Gus says 30 minutes minimum.
Well, I don't think they're going to give them 30 minutes. Okay, they're going to save the 30 minutes for Shota Uno, even though he doesn't really deserve it. You know what? I can see Okada go over the head of even though Gato and Jado are the head bookers.
Mm-hmm.
This is Okada's company. I know Tanahashi's the president, but the person in charge is Toru Okada, right? Because he controls both Stardom and New Japan. I can see him going over the head and be like, especially given if this is her last match with us, give her a good 15 to 20.
15 to 20, yeah.
And if they do, I don't give a damn. Well, I mean, there maybe the closest match that might beat that of match of the night would be Shingo and Takeshita.
Ah, yeah, good.
Because I feel like those two matches are going to try to fight for match of the night and match of the year at the same time.
Yeah, that's reasonable.
But yeah, our next. So now we know the card for the new card for not the full card because I don't think the card's finished yet. But
not quite finished. Nah.
But we now because unlike last year, because for some this even I know Mayu was like a little upset about this as well. There was no women on this year's Wrestle Kingdom at all. So now there is because again that's what I'm just thinking. Do you think this is why they're doing it as well?
It makes sense why they would do it. But yeah, I'm just, I figured, like I said, and I'll be at Wrestle Kingdom, so I'm gonna take as much of it in as possible. And this just, for me, it really increases the hype for me, just on a whole nother level. Because I get, folks are sour about the idea of Zack Sabre Jr., Shota Umino being the main event of Wrestle Kingdom 19.
Like, I don't have a problem with Zack Sabre Jr. being the main event. It's just the fact that no one cares about Shota Umino in 2024.
Yeah. So
a lot of people would like when they announced what the amount of like the matches that already been on there, and they said that we were gonna get Shingo and Takeshita. Everyone immediately jumped and said, "That's my main event right there."
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. So now the question is, what is Azumi and Mayu gonna do on December 29th
for Dream Queendom?
Because before this show, a lot of people, including me, were under the assumption this was going to be the Dream Queendom match. But now that we know it's going to be Wrestle Kingdom, you got to wonder what do they have? Does Azumi win the tag league? Does Momo, Kogo, and Peatrock? Well, they might not actually. Never mind. Screw that out.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's good. I don't know. That's a good question. What do you think?
See, it's really tough because, with that closing out the year, we have to also keep in mind they have a New Year Dream the night before Wrestle Kingdom.
Now we say that they may not ever do that TAM match. There's a possibility they just might just throw it out on New Dream. So a New Year's Dream. So as long as TAM doesn't win the title, I'm fine with them doing it there.
Right. So that's, you could do quite a bit with those two shows leading up to Wrestle Kingdom. So it's just
because right now on Dream Queen, we've only got one confirmed match for the show, which is Tam and Saya Kapitani.
Yeah, for the red belt.
And now that Natsupoi is finished with Tekla, that frees her up for hopefully. Oh my God, I'm phrasing on the name. I should know. Starlight Kid. I don't know why her name blanked on me for a second. That should free up Natsupoi for Starlight Kid, hopefully, because I hope they remember this because she is still the number one contender.
Yes, she is.
So yeah, but what do they do? I would have said Tam, but they're doing Tam and Saya, and hopefully Saya's winning the championship. So that's interesting. That's a good question to figure out. Like, there's so many things you can do here. You could, that's who on the Stardom roster could they put her against? Like who? Like for example, let's say Mayu still defends on Dream Queendom. Who does she defend it against?
That is a good question.
Do you run back? Because I know she is also still owed a match with Mayu Iwatani. She promised because Mayu promised her a rematch with Hazuki is one.
Oh yeah.
Because Mayu said even though Hazuki lost, she promised Hazuki that she would get another shot at her.
True.
So you could do that.
So
but then what do you do with Azumi, right? So
Um. Ooh, Gus says I could see a situation that the fans turn Saya babyface again.
Well,
Mm,
maybe they might actually do that. I mean, that depends on what they have. See, to me, that all depends on what they are going to do with Momo.
okay, he says similar to how the fans turned the Undertaker babyface.
Well, all the fans did. All the Undertaker was doing was beating up people no one actually liked in real life. So
Yeah.
um,
Yeah, that's a good point.
you know, but again, I get what happened with Saya depends on how they play out this Momo arc here. So, because I do think still that those two are linked to whatever is coming at the end of the year.
Hmm.
So I would keep an eye out on that one. But yeah, back to figuring out what Asami does on the show. So we've kind of gotten something, a little idea of what we could do with Mayu. But what does Asami do on that show?
Yeah, that's a good question, and it just it really
It
makes
kind of
me.
sucks when most of because if Utami was still around, I would say just do Asami and Utami, but she's over in Marigold now, so
Yeah, and the thing is, you gotta build her up in preparation for Wrestle Kingdom. So
oh my god, that's trying to figure that out. Trying to figure that out. Well, what I'm
yeah.
gonna do on my channel real quick is I'm gonna go do my ad break, and I'll chat with you on your show.
Okay.
So I'm gonna run an ad here. I want you to check out my friend's band. It's on Bandcamp. The band's name is Iron Roses. They're from Japan. Yumi Nakamura, the guitarist, who is quite a shredder. She's really good at it. Here is the promotion for her third upcoming album that comes on December 27th. It's called Steamheart Chronicles. Check it out.
Tonight's episode of the Misfit Wrestling Podcast is brought to you by Steamheart Chronicles, the new album by the all-female
I need to mute. Okay. I had to mute the stuff
Misfit
here.
Wrestling Podcast is brought to you by Steamheart Chronicles, the new album by the all-female Japanese steampunk metal band Iron Roses. Featuring epic tracks such as Iron Will of the Heart, Warriors of Destiny, Journey of the Brave, and much, much more. Pre-order Steamheart Chronicles by Iron Roses, available on December 27th on Bandcamp.
I am back, and we're back with some more views. Hopefully, I'm sorry if I lost anybody there, but now what were you saying? Because I didn't get to hear it over the music playing.
So Gus was using another example of when the fans pretty much turned Stone Cold face. talking about in regards
Well,
to.
kind of that's the same situation there with that though.
Hmm.
Um, but again, like I said, it all depends on how they played this Momo storyline up. Um, so, and again, I mentioned that earlier with the box to the face. I'm like, Momo never forgets these things at all.
This is true.
So, uh, and the next part of that story is going to be when they lose the tag titles. So, and how she's going to actually react to it. So, we've already seen. Actually, we haven't really seen Konami and Natsuko Toro even try to been in the same room together since she tried to kick her. So I'm just saying I wouldn't be opposed to them splitting certain people off from H.A.T E to do their own faction. Like I'm just saying, but yeah. All right, now we get the main event coming up here.
Main event
Of the evening. Mixed tag match. The return of El Desperado after I believe it was a 6-month absence.
Yeah, that's about right.
Some type of knee leg surgery or something like that. He teamed with his fictional little sis, Starlight Kid, brother sister combo. I like to call them. They took on the team of the IWGP World Champion and the winner of the G1 Climax and the winner of the 5-Star Grand Prix, Zack Sabre Jr., and who I like to call the locker room leader of Stardom, Maika.
Oh, yeah.
Now, I like this match. I really did love this match. Don't get me wrong. But it was really hard to follow Momo and Mayu. But I get why they had this match close the show, because they wanted Maika to basically send everyone home happy. But
yes.
It was nice to see Despy back in the ring. He looked like he slimmed down a little bit too. You notice that?
Yes, I did actually. Definitely slimmed down quite a decent
which I thought was
bit.
nice to see. I love the dueling masks that they started doing like they did at the first show. This one was a little more lighter because they're both baby faces. So, well, I mean, is Desperado babyface? I don't know. I mean, I guess so. He is kind of over with the crowd. So,
yeah, I would say so. Definitely.
But yeah, I loved it. Maika always looks great. She carries. I keep saying this every time. When she was the champion, she carried herself not only like a champion, but a locker room leader. She carried herself like she was the current ace of the company, right? So.
Yes.
But man, I feel like this match would have been a lot more investing if freaking Maika was the champion. I throw it out there. But anyways, I'm gonna stop complaining about that. But yeah, I thought this was fine for a main event. What about you?
Definitely enjoyed it from start to finish, especially good to see Despy back in the ring, and even more so Despy Starlight Kid. They're a great combo together. Nice little assisted Shiranui during the match was really cool to see. And very beautifully done Acai moonsault from Starlight Kid to Zack Sabre Jr. I really like that spot. The double Zack driver, Michinoku driver, which pretty much the same move to close out that match was pretty cool to see. And even the double submission spot from Despian and Starlight Kid was really nice. So a lot of good combinations of spots and offense from both teams really made the match look back and forth, and just a good swing of momentum going both ways. So it was a good closing.
Maika got to hit the brainbuster on Despy too. So.
Yes, very well executed.
That was one of the things she's been wanting to do for a long time. She got to finally hit it. So
hit it beautifully. Honestly, I really didn't really didn't have any complaints with this match, to be honest with you.
No, I guess it went a good this match a good 8 here.
Yeah. Just a little over 21 minutes long.
By the way, the longest match on the show was the IWGP Women's Title match, 24 minutes and 13 seconds.
Yep.
But yeah, I thought this was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
You know,
and good sportsmanship afterwards as well.
Yeah. Well,
from both teams.
Other than Starlight Kid, who was not who wanted to getting in the face of Maika is what happened.
True.
But you know, yeah, Maika driver on the Starlight Kid to get the win. Obviously Maika said, you know, send the fans home happy. Obviously.
Indeed.
So on to the next stuff for the not the 5-star, the other tournament, the tag league.
Goddess tag league.
So Maika, who's doing apparently it's high mate. Apparently we've been saying it wrong this whole time, according to Tom.
So it's high mate.
No, it's high mate.
High mate. Oh,
I thought it was high mate. You thought it was high cup mate. You know, it's EXP.
Interesting. Fair enough.
But yeah, her and Hanako are doing very well for themselves in the tag league. So are Kid and Suzu. So they could win. Neither one could go to the finals. And you know what? I thought about it. You know, Maika might actually win the final. Might actually win. Who knows? We'll see. But Desperado getting another shot at the junior heavyweight title against Doki at Wrestle Kingdom, and of course Zack Sabre Jr. is gonna unfortunately made that show with you know who.
Yeah.
How imagine being Zack Sabre Jr. being told your first time ever made it in the Tokyo Dome is going to be with Shota Umino. This version of Shota, like if this was Shota Umino, like babyface Shota Umino, when he was like over, I would have said sure. But that one's dead.
Yeah, and he's gonna have to deal with Mox and whoever this assailant that they're sending over is. But
oh god, they're sending somebody over.
Yeah.
So overall, I thought this was a very enjoyable show. If there's matches to go back and watch from the show, I would say the tag match between Cosmic Angels and God's Eye. Obviously, Mayu and Momo. You can't just skip that classic right there.
Of course.
The main event was pretty good. I would also say the 8-person tag match was a lot of fun. And if you skip maybe like the first 3 minutes, 3, 4, 5 minutes of Suzu and Okan.
Oh, the hardcore match? Yeah.
Now we go back and watch that too. So yeah.
Interesting comment from Gus. He says, this is gonna sound really facetious, but is there such thing of having too much charisma? Case in point, Starlight Kid. She would be so mad over in the States, like NXT Bailey, Cena, Rey Mysterio Jr. vibes.
No, just ask Shinsuke Nakamura that question. If you
there
want to
you
talk
go.
about somebody with charisma, you got Shinsuke Nakamura, you've got Julia, who has a lot of charisma. You have Io Sky over there.
Yep.
You have Asuka. You have I like see that term is aura, if people like to throw that word around, but
hey, aura works.
Let's see. Charisma. LA Knight's one you can throw out there too. Joe Henry as well.
Yeah.
So having too much charisma is not bad because it means because if you got that much charisma, even though he's not over like he should be, I would also throw in Montez Ford as well.
Oh yeah.
So if you have that much charisma, you're probably doing something right.
Indeed. So So with the show being in the books, one thing I wanted to bring up, and I know this has been kind of a topic among many that have, watched this show and even the previous show.
Right.
So first historic crossover was in Tokyo at the Ariake Arena, had an attendance of 7,102.
It's been a bigger building then.
Yes.
That makes sense.
Now with this time around, of course, go from Tokyo to Osaka,
Right.
which was at the Ideon Arena, the Osaka Prefectural Gymnasium, had an attendance of 3,547. Now, my question, because this kind of goes back to President Okada's dream of having a Stardom event in Tokyo Dome.
Right.
Being that these numbers, especially with the first historic crossover going over 7,000, can Stardom do this without help, or is a collab setting their best chance?
That's a good question, actually. I didn't even think about that. Because there's not a lot of shows. If I go look up the Tokyo Dome right now, right? So if I go to, I almost said WrestleMania. I don't know why. Tokyo Dome. Let me look at the list of pro wrestling shows, the Tokyo Dome, if we can find their attendance. So all right, so I know. All right, let me see what Noah pulled in for their Kijimuto. Okay, so they did over 330. Okay, so we're talking about a big, almost 40. What was it? How many people fit in the name Tokyo Dome?
So, Tokyo Dome's pretty huge.
So we're talking about a 55,000 seat arena, right? So I don't know. That's a good question. I'm trying to see if there's any other like shows. Like, let me see. Let me look at the first Wrestle Kingdom. Let's see how many that drew in. So, okay, I'm trying to. Let me see if I can find some of the older shows here. Let's see. 64. So I know in 2000 they drew 64 people. 52 in 99. All Japan. I know. All right, let me see if we can find this All Japan. Here we go. All right. So All Japan. I'm trying to see if I can find any because I'm not gonna count the pandemic shows because they weren't allowed to have that many people in the venue.
Understandable.
So those don't count. I did find the only WWE show that did a show with New Japan. Here's why. Before I answer that question, here's why I don't understand. I keep hearing Dave Meltzer say that WWE will never do a show with New Japan, even though they've done a show with New Japan before.
Right.
They did the wrestling summit.
Yep.
In 1990. Sure like they did. It was in the Tokyo Dome. This show happened. It drew like 50,000, almost 54,000 people. I'm trying to find the WCW show if I can find it. Where is that? No, I swear to. Oh, there it is. Oh, that's not it. Let me see. Oh, here we go. The first few of the. Yeah, let me see. 50,000. Okay, New Japan. There we go. That's the first one. So outside of the pandemic shows, they've drawn a big, huge number. What was last year's Tokyo Dome for Wrestle Kingdom? It was 23. Okay, so maybe all right. So they could probably maybe pull 20, but that's me being generous. I don't know. Because has there ever been Wasn't there a Joshi show at the Tokyo Dome before? Hold on, let me type in. I know. Let me see if I can find this here. Bull Nakano.
Maybe was there a JWP show?
Yes, there was. All Japan Women's Pro Wrestling, 1994. So that show, that was the one where that had 23 matches on it. That's where Bull Nakano won the WWF Women's Championship from Alundra Blaze. That drew in 32,500 people.
Oh, was that the main event with Aja Kong, Akira Hokuto?
Yes. So, maybe. So, I mean, I don't know. That's a good question. Like, I don't know. Probably, I feel like their best bet right now is a partnership with New Japan. I don't know if they're at a point where they can do a Tokyo Dome show yet.
Yeah, honestly, I'm gonna have to agree. I feel like on the strength of Stardom alone, I think it's gonna be difficult.
I mean, they could probably pull in a 20,000 seat arena, probably. But again, that's me being generous.
Mm-hmm.
Would I love for them to sell out the Tokyo Dome one year? Absolutely.
You know what? I would suggest this one just to see if they could put a dent into it. Why not the Nippon Budokan? I don't think they've ever done a show at the Nippon Budokan.
How big is that place?
Has a capacity of about 14,000, about 14,500.
I think New Japan has done shows there.
Yeah, New Japan and Pro Wrestling Noah are like the main two, which I don't think that venue is restricted to just those promotions, but that's typically when it comes to Pro Wrestling Noah and New Japan, and I believe All Japan.
Did you say Nippon?
Yeah, Nippon Budokan.
All right, let me see what events here. Let me look this up here. I want to see if I can find out how many wrestling events that were held here.
Mm-hmm.
Besides New Japan and Stardom, or not New Japan, Stardom, New Japan and.
Oh, okay. So with the passing of Mitsuhara Misawa and Kenta Kobashi's retirement, they don't do regular shows there.
Right.
So, I mean, occasionally. But I mean, hey, I still think it wouldn't be a bad idea.
Actually, Stardom's ran the Budokan before.
They have?
Yeah.
For maybe like a big show? Or
no, they didn't do very well and no, this was during the pandemic, but they did All-Star Dream Cinderella there.
Oh, that's right. And
the hair versus hair match with Nakano and Julia.
2021. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. Dang.
I was like, wait a minute. I had to look it up. I saw that, but wait, hold on a second.
I totally forgot that was at the Nippon Budokan. Crap.
So they've ran that. Obviously, different circumstances when they did it, but.
Oh, okay. That only generated a 3,318 attempt.
But that's because they couldn't have a whole. That was during the pandemic, so.
Right. Good call.
I mean, they could if they probably could run that. I don't know if they ran that venue again since, but I could see them possibly doing that.
So,
personally, if I'm gonna run a big venue for one of my shows, if I was Okada and I was trying to put together, shows to have big attendances for Stardom shows, I would look for like a Budokan, Nippon Budokan
Nippon Budokan.
for
Yeah.
like a show like Dream Kingdom or All Star. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Because I mean, Ryo Goku's not as big as Nippon Budokan, I don't think.
Well, I don't know. Well, where they held where they do Dream Kingdom at?
Yeah. Yeah, that'll be at Ryogoku.
Let me look here. I want to see how many people actually. So that venue holds almost 5,000 people.
Ah.
Yeah. So I can find their biggest. So, all right. So their biggest. So here's the funny thing. So here's the interesting thing. So their biggest attendance, for that show was 3,869.
3,869.
That was for Dream Kingdom 2, where Shuri and Julia main evented the show.
Ah.
Well, it dropped down considerably a lot. Let me see if I can find. Let me do some calculations here, live on the air. So not point. 3,869 minus 30. So they dropped down 806 tickets the following year with Maika and Suzu in the main event. So
yeah. So really it's really got to be on the strength of the card then.
Yeah. I mean, because all right. So I'm gonna compare. All right, so we're gonna compare Dream Kingdom 2 to Dream Kingdom 3. All right, so all right, so here's what was on the Dream Kingdom 2. So we had the Stardom Rainbow, which was run not by Lady T.
Right.
Then you had Oz. This is during the early stages of Azami's historic run as the high speed champion, where she beat Shizumi or Shizumu or whatever that last name is. Now you had the opening match, which was Mayu, Koguma, and Hanan. They defeated. It was Stars versus Stars. On there, Hazuki and Koguma and Saida. You had. This is when Unagi was still with Stardom. She teamed with Mina. This is when the Club Venus was still a thing with Brookside and Mirai May. This is when Donna Del Mondo was still a thing with Mai Sakurai and Tekla. Then you had Maika and Himeka. They defeated Mirai and Ami Sourei and BMI 2000. You had. This is where they had the 15-minute time limit draw between Utami and Kairi.
Right.
Prominence was on there with early like young Suzu.
Yes.
They defeated Oedo Tai's Starlight Kid, Momo, and Saki Kashima for the trios belt. You had the soda machines known as 7-Up. They defeated Meltier. Became Goss champions. Sai Kamatani retained her Wonder Stardom Championship against Hiroka.
Haruka
and then you had the main event of Julia versus Sherry, where Julia won the championship after winning the 5-star. So that was that card right there. And then you compare it to last year's show. You had the 6-woman tag, Miyu Yamazaki, Azusa Inaba, and Yuzuki. They defeated Hanako and Sayaka Kurara, and Rina Yagami. That was a pre-show. The 4-way tag match, which was Saki Kashima and Ami Sourei. They defeated Hina and Lady T when they were in Queen's Quest. Mai Sakurai and Tekla when they were still on DDM. Yuna Minazori and Saki, which I haven't seen that name in a long time. Then you had the 8-woman tag, Eye Contact of Mayu and Hanan with Hazuki and Saida. They defeated Starlight Kid, Raka, and Rina, and Fukuji Death. 7-Up again. Teamed with Azumi, they defeated Shiri, Mina Shirakawa, and Meisera. Aphrodite defeated Natsuko Toro and Momo Watanabe to retain the tag team titles. Julia and Meggy Bain had the strong women's title. Soriano and Mirai for the white belt, and then the main event for the vacant belt of Maika and Suzu Suzuki. So yeah, I would say Dream Kingdom 2 had the stronger card.
So the first year and the third year had 8 matches, and the second year had 10.
Yeah.
And of course, the second year had the most in attendance of all the Dream Queendoms.
Right. Yeah, so I wonder if the first show had that sort of matches because of how long the main event was going to go.
Oh yeah, because of the winner take all. Yeah,
because that match almost went 40 minutes. So
exactly, and
that because on there you had Fukuji Death, Lady C, Waka, Kashima, and Rina in a 5-way. You had Hanan defeat Raka to start her run as the future Stardom champion.
Yep.
You had Maika, Natsupoi, and Himeka. This is when Natsupoi was still in DDM.
Oh yeah, Mai Himepoi. Love that trio.
Yeah, again, this is before Natsupoi joined Cosmic Angels. Speaking of which, they defeated Cosmic Angels on this show. This is when Mai Sakurai was in Cosmic Angels.
Yep, sure did.
Azumi and Koguma lost to Starlight Kid. This is before Azumi even won the high speed title. Was that the first or second time she won it? After I know Azumi has 2 reigns. I don't know who she beat first for
it. She beat she won it in the triple threat when Riho was champ.
That's right. So it took off Riho.
Yeah.
Okay. Lost the Starlight Kid, then went back from Starlight Kid. Right?
Yeah.
Okay, that makes some sense. Julia and Kunami there. That was I guess you could say Konami's quote farewell, and also a little bit of the tribute match to Hana Kimura. Then you got Mayu and oh my god, I'm going to butcher that name.
Takumi Aroha.
Yeah, I knew I was going to butcher that name. With Hazuki and Momo Watanabe. Again, this is Queen's Quest. No, this is not Queen's Quest. Momo Watanabe. Is it? No, it's not.
No.
Okay, so was Hazuki still with the Widow tie at this point? Or was this just a regular tag match?
I think it was just a regular tag match.
Okay, because I'm trying to remember when Hazuki left and when she came back. So, yeah. Sai Kamitani and Tam Nakano for the white belt, and then obviously the winner take all there. So we'll see how well the attendance does this time around, because because right now we only have 1 match officially announced for that show. So which I'm assuming, depending on whatever else is announced, I'm assuming that's going to be the main event of that show.
So with that being said, it looks like if they really want to have a chance to really, blow this up, maybe Dream Queendom is where they focus on being the show that they may consider in the future putting in the Tokyo Dome.
Well, if they can't do regular Stardom shows in the Tokyo Dome and need to rely on the New Japan crossover, not next year or anything, but sometime in the immediate future, I would try my hand to see how they would do in ticket sales for a historic crossover in the Tokyo Dome.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair.
Just to see how they would do.
Yeah. But yeah, it's a very big goal, and kudos to President Okada for wanting to aim high. I mean, it's not going to be easy.
But Okada's got to stop doing these weird booking decisions if he's wanting to do all this. Is the point. For example, taking the title off of Maika, putting it on Natsuko, then immediately putting it back on Tam Nakano.
Mm-hmm.
Only for Maika to win, go undefeated in the 5-star, and then lose to Tam. Like that, you can't be doing any of that if you want to do all this.
And see, what I've heard, especially feedback from a lot of folks, they love President Okada as running the company, just not as a booker.
Like I will say his first few months of running the company,
mm-hmm.
I was a big fan of what he was doing.
Yeah.
Because like I said, because I as much as I like to preach about Momo, because I should, because she's phenomenal, right?
Yes.
I had that rant on when Rossi got fired, right? And
right.
I was like, just because she was with Rossi and all that stuff, right? I was like, Rossi never really cared about Momo that very much as a top name, right? And I was and people were in the comments were like, well, she's a Stardom through and through, even with Rossi. I'm like, yeah, but what has Momo done since the white belt that was important, right?
Mm-hmm.
The moment Okada took over Booker, what's the first thing that happened with Momo Watanabe? She got a main event push.
Yeah, got a big push, a very big push.
She main evented the pay-per-view. And then there is where people were like, they might pull the trigger on her in the 5-star this year. And then we saw what happened there, but
yeah.
But there were some things, Maika, Maika becoming champion, that apparently that was his decision.
Yeah.
Was the right decision. I love Suzu, but I said Suzu, she'll get her time to become champion. She's still 21, 22, something like that right now. But
and technically, Suzu wasn't signed on full time at that time.
No, she was.
Oh, she was?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. Huh.
But everyone's reasoning it for Maika to be the champion because she has been busting her behind to get to this point, and her getting people were excited that she made it to the finals of the 5-star. I know there are people being like, "Oh, that was never supposed to happen." I'm like, I'm not so sold that that Saya was ever going to win last year's tournament. Because there was no guarantee that Saya was actually going to win the tournament, and they were going to do Tam and to me, I think going with the hot storyline last year with with Maika and Suzu was the right decision. And if it is true that Okada decided that they should go with Maika as the champion, it was the right decision. I love Suzu. Yeah. She will get her time to beat the champion. It is going to come. But it was Maika's time to win the title. Especially all that you did with her, from her retiring her best friend to going into this monster of a mode that she went into her first match post Himika's retirement, being basically destroyed. Her and Julia basically destroyed whoever that was they wrestled that night, and she was like, "It's mine time now, bitch." Basically, is what she said.
Now, one thing I will also say, and this is kind of like, I think will be another challenge, because they might as well get ready for it. They're gonna need to start preparing for post Mayu Iwatani.
Yeah. I mean, I know they're trying to still, I guess, not what's the word I'm looking for? Recover from losing big names such as Utami and Julia, because those are two big losses for them. Julia, we kind of basically saw from November that she was leaving, right? Everybody kind of figured that out.
Mm-hmm.
We were not prepared. We did not know Utami was leaving.
Mm-hmm. And some say Mirai was a pretty decent sized loss as well.
Yeah. But so they're still trying to recover from those names leaving.
Yeah.
They did eventually recover from losing Kyrie and Io. Right.
Yep.
So when they left, it was a big gap. They right from Stardom. Even Momo has mentioned it quite a few times, I believe. Who else was around that time when Io and Kyrie left? Mayu has talked about it.
Yep, Mayu's talked about it.
When she was still active with them, Jungle Keanu mentioned it.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, they've got to, because whether people want to admit or not, it does look like, based on everything that they've kind of planned out and why they're doing this match in the Tokyo Dome on January 4th, it does seem like it's the end of the road for Mayu Iwatani and Stardom. So
yeah,
they've got to start. Yeah, so they could have had something, but then obviously Yuzuki left. So I always thought that they were gonna position Yuzuki as the next ace.
Yeah, it would have been a good choice too.
What I feel like they found their next ace, even though she's been with the company for a while now, and I think they're going with Maika in that position.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, look at the way she carries herself in interviews. She acts like she is, an ace.
Yeah. Although I think maybe a couple more years down the road or so, I think Hanan will probably be primed for the future as well. But yeah, it's gonna be
Rena's another one I would keep an eye out on as well as a future cornerstone of this company.
Oh, Rena, yeah, another good one, definitely.
Because again, she's only 17 and she's gotten very, very good for someone who's only 17 years old.
Absolutely.
Azabi as well is another one to look out for too.
Yeah, and it'll be interesting to see what type of push they may give her once Ami Sourei returns from injury. And Zaina as well, which could be right around the corner.
You said it. There's a good chance. I think she might actually, depending on the timeline that she comes back. I think she might win the Cinderella next year.
I mean, she was a finalist, so
I mean, because they can't go back on Mirai again, because obviously she's in the Marigold now. So
right.
Well, I mean, they didn't fall back on her this year, obviously, because they went with Hanan. But
yeah.
I mean, yeah. And next year I would pick a first time winner for the fight. Well, they did it last year. They you know what? All right, who else from DDM is still left in Stardom? Is it Tekla and Natsupoi?
Tekla, Natsupoi.
That's it?
Yeah.
They may keep that whole thing going of DDM somehow either makes the finals of 5-star or wins it and then goes on to the Wrestle Dream. What was that thing? Dream Kingdom.
Dream Kingdom, yeah.
I feel I feel like they kind of broke that a little bit this year because for the first time since last year, since the first time since they started this whole since the first one, the main event of Dream Kingdom does not feature anyone who was in DDM.
Oh yeah.
The first one had Shiri, the second one had Julia and Shiri. Last year had Maika in it.
Yeah. But yeah, definitely very hyped for when Ami Sourei comes back. Her recovery's been going well actually from what she's been posting.
Yeah, she said she's off the crutches finally.
Yeah.
I think she's wearing a boot now. Or
But
she might have gotten off the boot recently, something like that.
so she's jogging now,
Right.
but
Yeah. So
so
that's good.
that's really good. I'd
so-
say maybe in another month, maybe she can start sprinting, but
I know she did because she recently did the commentary for one of the Stardom shows recently. So
yeah, she's been doing that and autograph sessions as well. So
I mean, she obviously misses being in the ring and being around people. So
yeah,
but
so
hopefully she's back soon. You know, there's a lot of that ACL injury is like a dang virus or something because it's like goes everywhere.
yeah, I mean, she's crazy for like wrestling through it, which I mean, I give her mad props for. And I mean,
I mean,
she's not a high flyer, so I mean,
I'm not entirely sure if her injury was ACL, but the fact that Asuka wrestled with a messed up knee the fact that she went 2 months with a messed up knee at her age,
yeah,
like she didn't have to work through WrestleMania and Backlash and whatever other show she did, but she did because she's a company girl, so and she wanted to help out because I feel like that's her role now, and people. Listen. I love Asuka. You love Asuka. It's time to accept that maybe she doesn't want to be in the spotlight that much anymore.
Yeah, it's very possible.
And I think she's just perfectly happy with helping out as much as she can. Because I mean, will she eventually win a WrestleMania match? I don't know, but I don't think she cares if she wins one or not. Right? So, so like she's getting to be with Kyrie again, doing some cool stuff. So,
There's also another name that came to mind that we may continue to see less and less of in Stardom, and that's Mina Shirakawa.
Yeah. We were already seeing less of her in Stardom. So like when her contract is up, either when her contract is up, I think Tony Khan might just outright buy her out of her contract.
That's what I'm thinking. I think there's a chance that happens.
Like, because if you really think about it, and you think about this because I don't even call it a partnership with Stardom anymore. They keep mentioning the Stardom, but they've only brought over like 4 people from Stardom. Obviously, they did when they did I don't know what the heck's that show that they do Forbidden Door. They brought over Tam and Momo, right? But
that was the ROH Super Card of Honor. They did that special Stardom showcase show.
Well, I'm talking about AEW specifically.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, Momo didn't do that show. So
she did Forbidden Door.
Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about. So
yeah.
Because Tam teamed with Willow and Momo was with Chris Statlander. So
Chris Statlander, yeah.
And then obviously Mina was on the main card with Tony Storm. So, but where was I going with that? Oh, and obviously Collision, they had that one match with Azumi and Tony Storm. But other than that, in AEW, outside of Mina Shirakawa popping up every now and then, there's not been very much Stardom involvement in this company.
Yep.
And I tried to explain this to people, and no one wanted to listen. People got excited. I'm like, don't get too excited because it's they only want Mina Shirakawa. They do not give a crap about Stardom.
Yeah, like the most that I thought it was gonna be starting out was maybe like sort of like a trial run, maybe a sparingly trial run.
The trial one was trying to get into Mina Shirakawa over his, and it's clear it is working.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe they could have done something like maybe a Stardom showcase at a Forbidden Door, but of course, they had the conflicting schedules.
Right.
So it's like, honestly, I felt like from that point we were only going to get bits and pieces of it, but like you said, I mean, Mina Shirakawa is really the only consistent piece that we've seen.
I mean, there's more. They have more CMLL talent on the show than they do have Stardom.
Yeah, and I mean, they can't really use English speaking as an issue because you still have Momo Kogo, you still have Waka Tsukiyama,
right?
So it's like, you know, they have.
And I keep throwing out Mayu's never. Listen, I need to explain this to people because people don't get it. They don't understand the reason why she's not going to do it, because many years ago when they were starting up this company, and this is why Rossi has an issue with Tony Khan. When they were trying to get people up for this promotion before we even knew it was going to be called AEW. Well, actually, we already knew it was AEW at this point, but when they did the show at MSG, the Young Bucks tried to get they tried to sign Mayu Iwatani, knowing full well that she was signed to Stardom, without, under the nose of Rossi Ogawa, without even telling him that this was going to happen. I'm assuming somehow, I don't know how he found out about it. Either Mayu told him or somebody it was probably Sonny, because Sonny likes his rat on everything. But he found out about it, and the second he found out about it, right then and there, he's like, nope, we're never working with AEW ever. And until he got fired, he was true to that word.
Yeah, you're right.
I mean, the closest you had to that was Riho, but Riho wasn't really signed to Stardom. She was a freelancer.
Yeah, she was freelance.
She held the high speed title, but again, she's a freelancer. She was not under contract. This is kind of like when Toni Storm was the NXT UK champion. She wasn't signed to Stardom. She was a free. Well, she technically was. Was she, even when she was holding that title? She wasn't necessarily signed to WWE. She was. Most of the people under, and this is where I get a little angry at the people who complain about the ID program thing. I was like, you know, when they first started the NXT UK thing, none of these people were signed to contracts other than maybe Pete Dunne and Tyler Bate, right? So Toni Storm was not a signed WWE talent when she won the NXT UK Women's champion title, whatever. And she did Stardom shows as the UK champion. What stopped that potential relationship with Stardom had nothing to do with AEW. Okay.
Right.
Stardom, Rossi, which is funny now that he has a working relationship with them now. But whoever did, I don't think it was him. I don't really put the blame on him on this one. I kind of put the blame on whoever is running the promotional stuff, who puts all that together. Decided, because this is when B. Priestley was signed to AEW and she was still the World of Stardom champion, right?
Right.
So for some reason they thought it was a great idea to promote that. The people in charge of advertisement thought it was a great idea to be come see WWE wrestler wrestle AEW wrestler for the World of Stardom Championship, and knowing and they were going to book Toni Storm to lose, and not the Toni Storm losing thing wasn't the issue. Their issue was why you're promoting this as an AEW versus WWE match.
Right.
And after that, they cut all ties with Toni Storm going back to Stardom, because that was after that match. Actually, that match never even took place. They canceled that match completely. So it's just crazy. It's the whole thing. So that's why Mayu's never going to AEW. I don't like, the closest thing you're gonna have her wrestle on national television is, I'm gonna say, an NXT show.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Probably like one of those PLEs, right?
Yeah. That'd be quite a big deal.
So, yeah.
Keenan, welcome to the stream. He says, "Hey, who do you guys see Rion getting her first win against?"
Does she even have a win?
Not a singles win.
Oh, okay. Because she's doing she's doing very, very well in the Goddess League. So, it's a good question. You know, it could maybe it has to be somebody that could afford it.
Probably Matoi. I mean, she just debuted, so maybe Matoi.
But for some reason, I feel like they would just give Matoi the win there on that one.
I don't know. I mean, because I really can't imagine somebody.
You know what? I can actually see Rion getting a win over Saki Kashima.
Really?
Well, if you think about her losing, that's kind of Saki Kashima's deal, and wouldn't hurt her at all. So, like, you know.
I mean, that's
actually, you know, Waka. That's good. That's a better one. What's that one? Waka. Yeah, Waka tends to take a lot of losses, unfortunately.
Yeah. Now that's fair. That's actually fair.
But I would not at all be surprised if they went with the Saki Kashima route.
It's interesting.
Which faction is she in right now? Not Saki, but Rion. Isn't that God's Eye?
Empress Nexus Venus.
Yeah.
Well, when you think about it, Lady C and Mai Sakurai, actually, their first singles victories were against Waka.
Oh, that's a good question, man.
But
I hadn't even thought about it until somebody asked it. So
yeah, but it'll be interesting to see who she does get that first singles victory over.
Because I know when Yuzuki first came in, she didn't waste any time with her getting singles wins. Those
true.
She had to lost to Momo and then started winning matches. So
yeah.
But again, that was because they saw future ace in her. In Stardom. So which is what they're kind of positioning her as in Mario right now. So
yeah, and even with Yuzuki, of course, winning that Stardom rookie tournament, which she won that pretty easily.
Which I'm not mad that she won it, because I also really thought, this is before we knew everything that was about to go down, that I really thought that she was going to beat Rina for that title. So I think a lot of people did, but
Oh, this is interesting. Keenan says, I actually had an idea for her first win being for a belt. What?
Well,
really?
Well, if he's talking future Stardom title, I can see that.
But for her very first singles win?
Well, not for a singles win. Well, I don't know. Well, no, she would have to. Well, no, she would have to. Well, I thought about it, and she could, like, all right, where are O2 Line and Reckless Fantasy at in their blocks? Are they in the same block or different blocks?
I believe they are in different blocks. Let me. You know what? Let's see.
Because then my thought process goes out the window if they're in different blocks.
Yeah, they're in different blocks.
Okay, then my thought process there went out the window immediately, because I said I thought if they were in the same blocks, I would have said you could have her get a title match by pinning Mayu in tag action and somehow get it there.
I see.
But that kind of went out the window when you told me they're in different blocks here. So forget all of that. Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, but I didn't think about that actually.
But yeah, Keenan, can you paint a picture? Because I'm kind of curious to hear what
When
you.
he said a first title, I thought he meant like that being her first title, like that she gets. And I was like, well, yeah, it would be obviously be the future Stardom title.
Yeah, but nah, he's saying like first singles win, like.
Well, I gotta, because I'm not sure. Have they ever actually given like somebody who's never won a match a title first?
No,
Hmm.
because
Interesting.
I know Waka didn't finally. But then again, Waka didn't get her first victory until Cinderella tournament, and which was right after her first
I thought her
victory
first
ever.
win. I thought her first win was the match where if she lost, she had to leave Stardom.
Yeah, it was when her and Tam teamed up and she pinned Nene.
Right. That was a big. Yeah, that was a big win too.
Yeah, kudos to Nene Takahashi giving the
Because
nod.
she doesn't she is like she really is. If I'm going to be honest with you, she is basically the Japanese version of Hulk Hogan. Okay, she's the one. She's usually the "it don't work for me, brother" kind of person.
Right.
And the fact that she willingly, oh, she might have not have. They've probably told her like you need to do this, but yeah, I don't know. That's a good question.
But yeah, that is quite interesting though. Just
I mean, yeah, she could get a win over Waka. She could also get a win over Saki Kashima. You could do that. They could also give her a win over Raka's another one too. They could probably do that against because Raka doesn't like what. Let's be real. What does Raka actually do? Okay.
she hasn't really done much since her Future of Stardom championship run, to be honest.
Her taking an L from Rion's not a bad shout either.
So yeah, perhaps Ruka. And I guess they could do Aya Sakura or Sayaka Kurara, but I don't know.
Why don't they need wins too? So.
Yeah, they're still kind of.
They don't really. I don't see them doing a lot of singles matches with them either. I've noticed it's mostly tag mixed, regular tags and 6 women tags, and occasionally 8 women.
Yeah, I mean, Aya kind of had a sequence of singles matches through the Sendai Girls tournament, but that's
didn't one of them challenge Rina for the future title?
Yeah. Aya Sakura, because
I couldn't remember. I knew one of them did, but I couldn't remember which one it was.
Because she made her tap out.
Right, that's right. That's right. Isn't that when Arena started using the octopus stretch?
Yeah, and then she transitions it to the hydrangea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which again, I love the fact that she's integrated Hana's finisher into her moveset. So she's actually integrated a lot of Hana's moveset into her repertoire. So obviously, for obvious reasons, we know why. The super close. That video goes around every year. I see it when either the anniversary of her passing or her birthday. It's the video of Hana seeing Rina crying and saying, basically brings her into Tokyo Cyber Squad because she didn't want her to feel left out. So, which is a heartwarming video to see.
So Keenan says, I would book it like Rian is down her luck and Tekla and Momo make fun of Rian for losing, and Momo Kogo tells them to leave her alone, and they both attack Kogo and Rian and wants a pity defense with their belts, but Rian can get a surprise roll up for her and Kogo to be champs. But she's already had a win like that, Keenan. Like, I thought you were talking about a singles win. Like, she's already had a win in a tag match.
She's had quite a few wins in tag matches.
Yeah, Keenan, that's happened already.
Like before this week, before they lost to who was it they lost to? Oh my God, who was
because in the tag league.
Yeah, they recently they were undefeated until they lost to was it Starlight Kid and Suzu Suzuki?
Yes.
Yeah, so until they lost to them, they were having a perfect win score, her and Walk in the tag league.
Not to mention, one of those wins was against the New Blood Tag Champs.
Yeah, and then they got a title match out of it. So I think.
And Keenan says Kogo sees herself in Rion and mentors her, getting tag wins, building up to their win against Momo and Tekla. I don't know, Keenan, because here's the thing. Momo Kogo as a mentor, like, she's not exactly one of the strong competitors, though. You do,
yeah, and based off of yesterday's show, not the historic crossover, but New Blood, she seems like she's mentoring Matoya right now. So, and plus, I listen, if we're getting, and if we're working on that whole babyface turn with Momo, I don't want her first that title loss to go to, no disrespect to Rion, but you got to give it to somebody who can, who's ever winning the tag league has to be the one to beat H.A.T.E Supreme, in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree.
And especially if we're getting ready to turn Momo Watanabe babyface, we can't have her losing to a rookie and then do the babyface turn. It would look weird and awkward, and it would kind of undo everything they're doing with her right now. So
yeah,
again, nothing against Rihanna. I think she's great, but come on now.
Yeah, and like I said, she'll eventually get that singles win. Probably, most likely next year. I think she'll definitely get it next year.
I've list off a few names I think she can get a win over. Saki Kashima losing to someone like Rihanna's not going to hurt Saki Kashima. Okay? Saki's basically really a comedy wrestler at this point. So.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And also you got Raka, and then you have Waka, and then you have some other rookies in there too. So Matoy maybe, who knows? So.
Yeah, and I mean, as far as Momo Kogo, I mean, we also have to remember she has yet to even win a title, like singles, trios, like tag, anything. So honestly, I mean, I kind of gave up hope on her winning the high speed title, which I thought would have been a good fit for her. But honestly, her best bet. Well, I mean, if Mayu.
And by the way, Momo Kogo turns 40 next year. So.
Yeah, she turns the big 4-0 next year.
She currently is the oldest member of the roster. So
I mean, I'm not too sure what type of path they do at her, or really how much longer her contract is with Stardom.
I mean, because I can see where the mentor thing comes on because of how old she is, and I mean, she probably is mentoring a lot of people. I mean, based on the new West Blood show, it does seem like she's going to be mentoring Matoya until Maika says, "Well, I want to mentor her next." Because Maika basically stole Rion from a lot of people. So
that much is true.
That's her protege. I'm sorry to tell you this, Keenan, but Rion belongs to Maika when it comes to proteges.
Yeah, when you really think about it.
So,
he also says, "I just want Rion's first win to be big and not something in the background."
Yeah, no, I agree. I get you. I get what you mean by that. But her pitting, Momo, and I mean, Tekla, you can, fine with me. You can pin Tekla, but but Momo, come on now. Momo,
Yeah.
they're about to do. It seems like they're about to do something big with her too. So, and you can't really, and having her lose to a rookie, I don't know if that's going to look good for whatever they have planned for her.
Yeah, I agree. And personally, I honestly thought Momo Kogo could have benefited from a
I'm talking about
similar.
Momo Watanabe before people thought I was talking about Kogo.
Yeah. I honestly thought that Momo Kogo could have benefited of an excursion similar to Hanako. But
Yeah, but she's been outside of a few tournaments. She's quite. I hate to say this, but she's also been on an injury list quite a bit too.
yeah, and that plus her health condition.
And I don't think she made the trip over to Philadelphia this year.
Who, Momo Kogo?
Did she?
Yeah, I met her.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot. Oh,
yep.
Right. Yeah.
She won. Her and Stars were the winners.
Show, what show was it that she didn't do because of her health or something? It happened this year. I'm pretty sure.
It might have been sometime afterwards, but she competed at the American Dream, and she had the one-on-one with Mariah May on the ROH show. So she had 2 matches.
When does this happen? I know this has happened. Because I think there was a show that she was getting ready to do. It might have been Dream. It might have been Grand Kingdom, but that might have been the show. But she was supposed to do the oh my god, the Rambo, and then she was pulled from it.
Oh yeah, that's right. Because I think she mentioned about it in her little promo segment.
You know what? I think it was the New Year Dream show.
Okay, because I think she mentioned about it in her like promo segment with Willow Nightingale when. Yeah.
That may have been it.
Yeah, I think so. John Elite, welcome to the stream. He says Maiko's retiring next year, right? What's up, by the way, Oos?
Yeah,
yes.
She is.
The retirement road has started. So
I believe her retirement match is already set. I believe it's going to be against oh my god, what is her name? I think is it Miko Iwata?
I think so.
Yeah. Miko Iwata, who by the way just lost the Sendai Girls World Champion, by the way. World title.
Oh yes, congratulations to the Violence Queen, Dash Chisako, who won the title for the first time in her career.
Who, by the way, who had one of my favorite matches this year with Momo Watanabe in that hardcore match.
Oh, that was an excellent match.
So, which again, I'm still surprised to me that they did a crossover match with Stardom, given Sendai Girls owner is working with WWE.
Oh yeah, Maika.
Still surprised. I really hope. Yeah, I know. Okay, so she's retiring in April, right? So
yes, they still need to have a rubber match between her and Sari. That's still. I'm hoping that happens. I'm really hoping that happens because they're 1-1 on singles matches.
Before she retires, I need her to have at least one more appearance in WWE.
That too.
You know what? Bump it. Just put her in the Royal Rumble. Give her a Royal Rumble appearance.
Ooh, I like that actually.
I don't think there will be time to put her in a match at WrestleMania. Even though that'd be awesome to see Meiko Satomura at WrestleMania. But yeah, usually the WrestleMania, the Royal Rumble crowd is they use mostly people who know who people are from other companies. Like with Jordan Grace coming out, and they did a decent reaction for Jay Cargill because of obviously the AEW connections.
Yes.
And then what was it? Obviously, when AJ Styles, well, then everybody knows who the freak AJ Styles is. But you get my point.
Yes.
But I like that idea. No, if you want to do that match, hear me out. Depending on whether or not how long Sarai remains in Marty Gold. I'm just saying.
Okay.
Rossi knows Meiko Satomura. He booked her to win the world title.
Yep, sure did. She was former red belt champ.
If you want to sell more tickets, put her on the show.
Some news. Sari for Sariism Chapter 6. Press conference will be held to announce the card.
Oh yeah, sorry. I keep forgetting he does these things.
Yeah, that'll be that show is on January 23rd at Shinjuku Face.
Oh, interesting.
So yeah, they're doing.
Somebody told me Mayu had a match at Sariism, and I totally forgot about it. I forgot all about that.
Oh yeah, when those two teamed up. Yeah.
Wasn't that one of when before they did the match in Stardom? Wasn't that going to be happening in one of the Sariism shows? I believe that was the idea, right?
I think it might have been mentioned as the idea.
And then obviously the world shut down and
yeah.
So yeah.
But I am glad that they finally had their long-awaited singles match, and that was fire, as you said, one of the match of the year candidates for Mayu.
One of 4, by the way.
one of 4.
So I mean, she's probably going to start off 2025 with one of 300 something matches of the year. Not particularly with her. I'm just saying that would be the star of the year. You know that. Yeah.
Now, what I am very curious to see is, okay, say Mayu does indeed leave and go to Marigold. How do you debut Mayu and Marigold? Like,
this is gonna be wild, right? Okay, so, assuming they said they were doing one in Vegas, right?
Yes, that has been announced.
Okay,
yes.
Hear me out.
All right, bring it.
All right. I don't know because I don't think Rossi would book a show the same day of WrestleMania, right? So night 1 or 2. Let's say they do the show on, I don't know, a Thursday, right, or something.
Okay.
We all know that Io and Kyrie are going to be in the area because one of 2 of them are going to be booked on WrestleMania doing something on that show. Which hopefully, if I had it my way, Io is winning the Royal Rumble. We're getting Io and freaking Rhea, but that's just me. I would have Kyrie and Io appear on the Marigold show in Las Vegas.
Okay.
Right? In the ring would be, you'd have Utami there, right, doing some stuff. And they're trying to figure out what Io and Kyrie are doing there, right? You know, and they come out because this is Kim's out from Okada, the other guy, Rossi. This was his idea to do.
Okay.
He said, "I'm wanting to bring in Mayu. We need a big way to do it. So you bring out Io and Kyrie, and they are here to say, we are here to announce the newest signee to Marty Gold. And out comes Mayu Iwatani.
Oh Lord!
You have members of Freedom introduce the final puzzle, and then in the ring of all this, you have This is assuming shitty. It's still actually, you know what? Forget. You have Julia there too. You can bring in Julia's there too.
Okay.
You have Julia in the ring. You have Utami in the ring. You have Mayu in the ring. You have Kairi in the ring. You have Io in the ring. You have a core, and it's Stardom inside the Marty Gold ring in Las Vegas.
Man, that would be godlike. Bro, I think you done hit gold there. Like, no pun intended.
I'll be right back. You talk to the fans.
So, I mean, folks in the chat, what do y'all think about that? Freedom reunion in Marigold to usher in Mayu Iwatani as the newest member of the Marigold roster. Like, that's pretty epic. That is pretty epic. I think, and if you want to really build that up to maybe perhaps hint at Mayu's first match in Marigold, I think that's another great way to get ticket sales going high up. And then just really the idea of Marigold doing a show in the US with already the type of things that they've done with Marigold in Japan, like the Io Utami Hayashishita match. So this would potentially open the door to do something special of this magnitude or higher at this Las Vegas Marigold show. So something to really think about, y'all. Something to really think about, especially being that they've already stamped that they're going to do this. I mean, when you think about it, this was announced as early as, what, I think either the beginning of this month or last month. So this was already being spoken into existence. So get ready, y'all. Not to mention that, plus GCW, the collective. I mean, and in Vegas, which
what did I miss?
I was pretty much emphasizing just how big this could be. It's even just with the ushering in of Mayu Iwatani into Marigold, and even to the hinting of what her first match in Marigold could be, which, you know, is going to ramp ticket sales as well. But just the fact that, I mean, we got to remember, it has already been spoken. It was either at the beginning of this month or sometime last month that Marigold has confirmed they're doing a show in Vegas.
Right.
So seeds, that's one big seed planted.
I'm just fantasy booking. I was like, how you can't just do. And this is when Rossi was still in charge of Stardom during that horrible injury with Saya was happened and all that.
Right. You
can't do, and I love Megan Bayne. She's fantastic, but you cannot have Mayu Iwatani debut like Megan Bayne, where no one reacted. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Right.
Can't do a nonchalant day. This is Mayu Iwatani. This is your golden girl from Stardom. The person you built that company around.
Mm-hmm.
You got to debut her. You could pull a Triple H and do like he did at Survivor Series last year, and just go crazy with it. But you know. You don't even have to have Io and Kairi there. You could have, you can have. Who else knows Mayu very well in that company?
In WWE.
Or if you want to, even though they have no connection to him, and they don't even have to be a woman, right?
Mm-hmm.
Think about this, and I'm just throwing this name out. What? Imagine if they had, I don't know, CM Punk come out there and be like, guys, this is gonna be a momentous moment. I know about momentous moments. I've done 5 of them.
Yeah. Which is a fair point. That's a fair point. Yeah.
We're about to introduce probably one of the biggest signings that this company has ever had, and I'm very happy to be part of it. I'm very happy and honored that Triple H and WWE asked me to do this, and Rossi, Mayu Iwatani.
Oh man.
Imagine if CM Punk or somebody like that was given the opportunity to do that. That would be huge, not just for Mario, but also for Mayu.
Oh, that'd be ginormous.
You got to date me for big.
Yeah, it's got to be impactful. It's got to be memorable for sure.
I listen. I know they did the whole. You can't do. But you'd be like, okay, I'm going to do a press conference, a massive announcement. You can't do that. I mean, you could, but it won't be as impactful as if she just, boom.
Yeah. Like
right.
Just introduce. Yeah.
Like, for example, and I know they already announced Marty Gold at this point, but no one was expecting them to be on that Noah show that like 24, like not even like 5 hours after they officially announced Marty Gold was a thing.
Yeah. Good point.
Something like that.
And see, it also makes me wonder because I know they're probably going to want to do something for once they hit their 1-year anniversary.
When did they officially announce Marty Gold?
That's
a good question. Let me go. Either way I can find that out is type in Utami. Marty Gold.
Yep.
So they officially announced Marty Gold on April 15th, 2024.
Okay, so wow, that was pretty much right after the Philly stuff.
Yeah, so yeah, it's a good question. Yeah, so see, this is where I kind of wish they didn't announce that she was going to do the Tokyo Dome show, and because with the Marty Gold shows on the 3rd, right, of January, the day before, right?
Yes, yeah.
This is where I kind of wish they didn't have her announced for the Tokyo Dome because my original thought was because I assumed they were going to have her do that match at Dream Kingdom and then her off to the races, right? So I was on the thought. My original fantasy booking was you do the match with Utami and Shitty, right? And then Utami wins the title. And then Utami celebrating, cuts her promo, and the lights go off. And now obviously she can't use the music that's used in Stardom. She's got to come up with something else.
Right.
People got like, what's this? What is this? And then all of a sudden, it says Icon on the top of it.
Ah.
And then people go do the Japanese audience go.
Yep. The ginormous gas.
And you hear what the heck is his name? Oh my god, the dude, the English guy. Oh my god.
Sonny Gutierrez?
No, the other guy.
Oh, Stu Fulton?
Yeah, Stu Fulton's like, oh my god, what is this? Wait a second, or something like that.
Oh
and
yeah.
And Utami's got the same look she had on her face when Io appeared on the Titantron, but this time it's Mayu's actually walking out to the ring.
Oh man.
That was my original thought process, and then obviously, well, now we know.
Yeah, and that'll be a pretty competitive day considering you got Mari Gold and Stardom shows that day.
I'm trying to figure out which one I'm going to watch because, that also depends on who has the better card, right? So,
yeah.
I'm kind of annoyed that Miku Ano's going to be defending the title against Maya Sakurai, even though I love Maya Sakurai. I I really wanted Miku and Kyrie on that show.
Oh, it would have been nice. Definitely would have
Actually,
been nice.
you know what? I would do. They could still do that match, but not there. Vegas.
Vegas. Oh, hey, save it for Vegas. I'm down.
Especially if Kyrie's not going to wrestle on WrestleMania, just, do what you did with Shayna. Shayna did Bloodsport. If they're not going to wrestle on the show, have them do the stuff around WrestleMania.
Yeah, why not? Why not?
Like,
so I know there's the Marigold World title, of course, Sari Utami. Oh yeah, I believe January 3rd is also where Koki will defend the GHC title against Gochika.
okay,
I think
so that's on the same show then. So that's
yeah.
3 matches for that show.
So
right. Okay. Now I don't think.
Huh? Oh snap!
What happened? We getting live?
Happening?
Huh?
Mako Satomura, Sari, main event of Sariism Chapter 6.
Oh my God!
Let's go!
Let's go! Talk about live breaking news.
Let's go!
Okay, so yeah, I did. Okay, so I did see. I don't remember where I saw it. I saw clips of like Mako confronting Sari, but no, that didn't happen. What am I talking about?
Oh, they got the full card announced.
Oh, give me the link to this. Let's run this down.
Oh, sure.
All right.
I got you.
We got live reaction. This is what happens when we do live, not television, but live stream, right?
All right. Bam. Just sent it. Oh wait. Oh, I forgot. He's got you blocked.
Who's got me blocked?
It was Scott, right? That
no,
was
I can still see. I can see their tweets now.
Oh, you can. Oh, okay.
Since they did the whole update thing where you can see blocked tweets now.
Oh, okay. So you can see,
which is why I can see Stardom tweets now. So.
Okay, cool deal.
All right, let me go to.
But yeah.
Okay, let's do this here. All right, so, that actually looks. Oh, Yutsuki's gonna be on the show too.
Yep, against Xia, which is the niece of Manami Toyota.
Wait, she has a niece that wrestles?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Man, well, she's part of that gene pool. Oh my God.
Yep.
All right, so we have Shaw versus Victoria Yuzuki. We have Jaguar Yokotota and Kazuna Tanaka. I believe she is in Marigold, right?
Yep, one of my favorites.
Versus Yumiko Hoda and Miku Kanai.
Yeah, Miku Kanai, which I believe. Oh man, I remember seeing that name. I want to say it was either Marigold or Ice Ribbon.
And so she is a freelancer for. Okay, so she does. So she mainly does Actress Girls.
Actress Girls, gotcha.
But she most recently has been. She most recently has done matches for Ice Ribbon, and did 3 matches for Ceiling. So. And then did 1 match for H.A.T.E, All Japan Pro. So,
gotcha.
So Takumi taking on Chi-Chi.
That should be good.
Kaori, I butcher a lot of names there. And
Eureka Oka.
Yes, taking on Bozilla. Oh, there's another Marty Gold name, and Miyo Mononono. A lot of momos there.
Oh yeah, one of the aces of Marvelous.
And then the main event of Sari versus Mako Satomura.
Oh, I am so pumped! I am so pumped for that.
Dang, I was not okay. I thought they were going to do a live stream for that.
Well they usually when they for the press conference,
Yeah, I
yeah.
thought. So
But I'm so excited.
wow,
So
so that was her first match in wrestling, huh?
so for those that don't know, Mako and Sari are 1-1 against each other in singles matches. Uh Mako beat Sari in a Diana show. Sari beat Mako in a Sendai Girls show.
That's crazy.
They were supposed to break. They were supposed to have this run back at NXT UK. Didn't happen, but now we know it's finally going to
Yeah,
happen.
we still have no reason why that didn't happen.
Yeah, it was
Yeah,
ridiculous.
so overall they've only have 5 matches with each. Well, so overall they've only had 3 matches with each other.
Yeah, singles matches.
No, I mean, like overall, is what I'm saying.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because they had the one. Actually, no, it's 4 because they had the 2 tag matches in Sendai Girls.
Oh, gotcha. That's right. That's right.
And then they've only teamed together once.
Yeah, because they teamed
in NXT.
NXT UK. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah.
But,
So that was actually the first Diana show. Holy crap!
Thank you so much, Sari, for booking that. Thank you.
Booker of the year, maybe.
I'm telling you, ever since she's been doing these Sariism shows, she's been cooking.
I know that I don't think it was this year. I know it was last year. It was before Kyrie came back. She had it was I believe it was a tag match with it was, oh my god, it was, okay, who was it? I know Kyrie was in it. I know Sari was in it. Okay, let me look this up. I'm gonna look. Thankfully I have Cage Match up. Okay, I found it like immediately. Okay, so it was Kyrie and Sari taking on Nakajima and Takumi, actually. And I loved it, and I thought that match was awesome. Okay.
Oh yeah. Indeed.
And then they had another one. They had another tag match at All Japan, where it was. So it was Kyrie and Sariano taking on Sure and Unagi. So.
Right on.
Would you believe me if I told you they've only wrestled each other one time?
Really?
Yeah. The only time that Kyrie and Sure have ever wrestled each other is in that tag match I just mentioned.
Oh, that's crazy.
That's shocking.
Very.
Like, I know there was obviously Kyrie didn't go back to NXT. No, she did, but by the time Sure debuted in NXT, Kyrie had already left WWE. Well, not technically, yes, but not really, because she was still sort of doing the WWE Japan stuff. But yeah, that's crazy. That's because you would have thought that while Kyrie went back to Stardom, they would have at least attempted that match.
Yeah. True.
That's crazy. That is insane. What are the? I need to find out some other. There was another Sariism show that happened recently that I thought was awesome. I would love to know where she learned learned these booking ideas.
Oh, man. Ever since she went the freelancer role, she just WWE dropped the ball with her badly.
I can't even put the blame. I know a lot of people like to put the blame on Triple H on this one, but I can't do that.
No, I don't blame Triple H. Nah,
he never even got to book Saray.
Yeah.
Because again, because when I'm sure she did come around during a little bit when they were still black and gold.
Yeah.
But by that time, Triple H was until we figure out what was going on with him. He was sick, so
Yeah. Not to mention she wasn't able to make her way to the WWE on time originally because of the pandemic.
yeah, because she signed in 2020, or I think it was January 2020.
Yeah.
And then the pandemic just started taking over, and then she didn't come. Then she didn't officially debut until the following year. So
Yeah. Exactly.
and so, but this time around, if she does ever, because at some point I do see her eventually going back. She even said she's open to it.
Yeah, she did.
so,
She did say she's open to it.
And especially now, given the person who wanted to book her is fully in charge over there.
Yeah.
And you've seen how he's been handling the Joshi wrestlers, well, especially EO on Raw, and and Shawn Michaels is just having a field day with Julia. So,
Yeah, as a matter of fact, Keenan mentioned and said, I do see Sari going back in a couple of years to WWE. By a couple, I mean like 3 or 4 from now. Yeah.
I can actually see, I wouldn't say full time, but I can see her probably. I wouldn't be surprised if next year she does at least one NXT show.
Maybe a PLE.
Yeah, I could see. And now somebody crazily, I don't know who said it on Twitter, but somebody said, imagine if Julia wins the NXT Women's title WrestleMania weekend, right? And the person sitting in the crowd, this is not, it's related, but the person in the crowd is Mayu Iwatani.
Ooh.
I'm just saying. I thought about that. I'm like, well, and then I was like, well, I don't know. And then I thought about it, like, that is something absolutely WWE would do.
Yeah, they would.
And how you pull, how you make sure people wonder if she's going to Mardi Gold, the person sitting next to her has to be Rossi.
Oh yeah.
Actually, just do the same thing you did with Julia. Have Rossi and Regal right next to. Imagine that, Rossi and Regal sitting right next to Mayu Iwatani would be huge.
Oh yeah, that would be. Oh, that would be like
crazy.
Firecrackers. Keenan says, okay, fun question. How many defenses do you guys see Miyu Amasaki having?
Let me look. Let me look if she's had any.
I don't.
I can look though. Give me a second. I can spell her name correctly. I always misspell her last name. It was like weirdly. Okay, so future. Type future because it just makes sense if you say future. Okay, no. Okay, so she hasn't had any title defenses yet.
Right. Maybe 6, maybe 7.
Well, I know she's about to have one because they've kind of set up her first challenger to be Hanako. So
yeah.
Which they may or may not have Hanako win the title. I wouldn't be shocked. I hope they don't do that. I'm not saying I don't want to see Hanako win the title, but I'm saying, they're finally doing something with Amazaki. So,
yeah. I'd say maybe 6 or 7.
Now who eventually beats her? That's a whole different ball game.
Yeah. Now who beats her? Yeah. Now that.
I mean, because for a while we were wondering like who is going to beat Rina. Because I mean, a lot of people thought it was going to be Yuzuki, right? So
yeah,
if that didn't happen, and then I was under the impression that even though she already lost, they were going to save her eventual loss for Rina Yagami. That clearly isn't happening now.
Yeah, and I thought for a moment Hina was going to finally do it, but Hina lost. So
well, I had already said I didn't think she was going to because I said they want Rina to surpass Hina in number of defenses and Utami in the number of days as champion. So, and she did both of that. So,
So Keenan says he would have Hina take the belt.
well, I don't.
Here's
yeah, oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, here's the thing. Like, isn't she still kind of like doing her studies and schooling as well? I mean, would she be showcased enough?
Well, I don't know. I mean, well, they gave Rena held the title for like 400 days. So,
Yeah, that is a good point.
and they're both the same age. So,
yeah, that is true. Well, I guess. Yeah.
But my thing is, if she was going to win the title back, they would have done it when they had her face Rena.
True.
So,
yeah, that's a fair point.
And now when we were thinking about who's going to beat who, people are still trying to figure out who's going to beat May Sarah. So, I mean, I know who I want now based on the few interactions I've seen them have in the ring, and that is, I want nothing more than the ring to keep making history and becoming not only the longest reigning future Stardom champion, the youngest high speed champion ever.
The youngest high speed champion.
Because she is about making history. That's what she does.
Yeah. And
I don't think you would be mad if she won it either. Plus, I think it is time for May to move on to something else.
White belt, perhaps.
Maybe, but she's had a decent run with it with the high speed title. So, at least she's actually had a run with the title this time. So
yeah,
she didn't really, unfortunately, do much with it the first time. So, though I do know there's a rematch in there eventually with Hazuki in the works too. So,
right,
because at some point, so there's that.
But I do give them kudos for actually doing a title change at Stardom American Dream. I did not see that one coming.
With
Saki Kashima.
Yeah, I was not either. I was like, wait a second.
Yeah, so that had a nice effect to it.
I think Saki isn't she the shortest champion? Not in size. I mean, like number of days. I believe she is. Let me see. Oh, thankfully I have the high speed title right here. Okay, look here. No, she's not. Never mind. La Rosa is 18 days.
Oh wow!
So
I didn't even know she was a high speed champion. Wow. Okay.
But Saki Kashima's second reign was very short though.
Yeah.
23 days. It was 23 days and 0 defenses.
But too bad I don't see anybody beating Natsuki Tayo's record.
For what? For the world?
Longest reigning high speed champ.
There was a point where I thought Azumi could have done it.
Azumi.
Yeah, Azumi may have been the closest one to actually do it.
Yeah. Azumi. So she was the third longest, or no, fourth longest, because it's Natsuki Tayo's the longest reigning. Then it's Mayu. Mayu had it 501 days.
Uh-huh.
And then Mary Apache had it for 498 days, and then Azumi. So Azumi.
You know what's crazy though about that? She may be the fourth longest reigning champion, but she's had the most reigns out of title defenses out of all of them.
Yes, that is correct.
Which is crazy. But let's be real. She was the workhorse, man. She still is.
Because she had 12.
But if there was anyone that I could could have seen beat the longest reigning record, it would have been her.
Yeah.
but I feel like they're ready to put her in other singles gold. Hopefully.
Keenan has a controversial one. He says,
"Oh,
might
wait,
be."
I've already listen. He's already tried to have Rion pin Momo and Tekla to ruin Momo's whole momentum that she's about to have.
So he believes that he would have Saya Kamatani lose the TAM at Dream.
All right, we're not answering that question. Nope.
at Dream Queendom, and then win the 5-star next year.
No. She should have won it this year. That ship sailed for me, brother.
Are you sure about that, Keenan? You do, Keenan. You do realize
we've had this conversation. Me and him have had this conversation a lot about this, of our frustration with that.
Keenan, you do realize that Tam won the
title without even doing anything to get it.
Yeah, not only that, went on a losing streak.
Yeah.
In the 5-star Grand Prix and ended up beating the one winner who went undefeated in the 5-star Grand Prix. Are you honestly sure you want that?
And won the title from somebody who pulled herself from the tournament?
Exactly. Keenan, I don't think you want that, bro.
No.
I really don't think you want that.
We've already listen, I've said this multiple times. I love Maika. She is one of my absolute favorites on the roster. And had it been any other year, I would have been absolutely fine with Maika winning it. Mm-hmm. But this was the year to have Saya Kamatani win it.
Mm-hmm.
They ruined the 5-star Grand Prix for a lot of people this year.
Keenan said, "Okay, true. Okay."
Listen,
I was
Saya
about
Kamatani,
to say,
I don't care what happens after when that show is over, other than Saya Kamatani walking out of Kurgan Hall with the World of Stardom Championship, and hopefully Momo Watanabe going back to being a babyface.
Because here's the thing. I understand Tam's the champ, and sorry
if I'm being honest.
Sorry to all the Tam fans, but y'all can't honestly convince me she earned that title.
No.
You can't. You can try, but
I know a lot of people crapped on Natsuko Tora winning it, but at least she actually earned and deserved a run with that title.
Yeah. I mean, that was her first.
She got screwed over too. Let's be real. The two people who got screwed over in that the whole thing was Maika and Tora.
Yeah, and y'all got to remember that was Tora's first singles title.
Who knows? Because as of right now, the main event the world title match is still Tam versus Saya, but there's always a chance that Tam loses the title before then. But but I don't think it's going to, because they've already set the stage for it to be Tam and Saya. I mean, originally to me, as it didn't matter who the champion was. I just said Saya needed to be in the main event. We're getting that part of it, but I still think the main event of this show should have still been Natsuko Tora versus Saya Kamatani.
Yeah. Keenan says, okay, if not Kamatani winning next year's 5-star, then who will? Bro, you got a number of different. You could do Hazuki, you could do Azumi, you could do Amisore.
You say Hazuki, but I feel like as that ship has sailed with Hazuki winning the 5-star.
I mean, yeah. You could do Seriano, you could do Amisore. Like, there's a number of people.
Okay, so I'm not going to pick Momo again, because I feel like the ship has sailed again too. This was the other. Listen, the only two people I think should have that had before the tournament even took place. The two people I had pegged to win that tournament was Saya Kamatani and Momo Watanabe. Momo Watanabe because of the momentum that she was on coming out of Dream Queen, not Dream Queen. What's that other show? The All Star.
All-Star Grand
and going
Prix.
into that and coming out of that, she had a lot of momentum coming out from her. Saya felt like a logical choice as well because, obviously with all the stuff that was going down in it just made a lot of sense for either one of those two to either get to the fight. Because my thought process was before we even got to the conversion and the 5-star, I always envisioned the finals being Momo Watanabe versus Saya Kamitani, right? Because that felt like the most obvious thing to do. They did half of the equation,
right?
The other half they screwed over, and her only win was to, and I hate that this even her only win was to further a storyline that should have never happened with Tam Nakano.
Oh yeah.
So if I had to choose a winner next year, okay, so all right, so if they do Natsupoi versus Starlight Kid and Kid doesn't win the title even though she should, and if Azumi doesn't win at Wrestle Kingdom when she should, the only two options I have for next year's 5-star Grand Prix winner are Azumi and Starlight Kid.
Okay, interesting.
My love for wanting Hazuki to win the 5-star died last year. Because the year before, I was so convinced that she was gonna go all the way. And then it was the year before the year where I thought she was gonna go all the way, and it's like, and she didn't. And who won that year? Was that was Julia, right?
Yeah, that was Julia.
And so I was like, well, she's not ever winning the thing again. Last year I was sold on Maika winning it. And although I was one of the very few people that kept calling the finals being Suzu and Maika, everybody's like, oh, it's gonna be Tam and Saya. I'm like, oh well, look who looks like the fool now.
Yeah, not to mention she won that tournament very convincingly.
Yeah. No, I'm talking about last year's tournament.
Oh, last year's tournament. Gotcha.
Yeah, I was saying before we even got to that the which block, I said the finals, given how the story's been playing out, the finals need to be Saya versus Maika versus Suzu Suzuki, and everybody was like, it's going to be Saya and Utami. That was the people we're trying to go with. I'm like, nah, it's not going to be. And who looks like the fool now?
Yeah. Although kudos to Utami winning a 5-star and winning the first Marigold.
Realistic, she's the only one who's ever done that. So,
yep.
So
the honor she has claimed.
I would love her to just go over there. Have them bring back the Mayhem Classic and her win that too.
Oh shoot, that would be that'd be killer.
Because Kairi currently is the only person to win a Mayhem Classic and a 5-star. So, she's won a 5-star.
She's never won a Cinderella tournament,
which is weird. Io's won one, right?
Yes.
Odd that Kairi's never won a Cinderella. That's interesting to me.
Yeah, that's why at one point I was thinking when she returned on her second stint that Kairi was going to be put in a Cinderella tournament.
There was a lot of things I thought Kairi was going to be put in her second stint. There's a lot of things she wanted to do in her second stint, and Bushiro was like, no. I was under the impression she was going to do the 5-star because let me look at last year's 5-star thing, because I'm actually Stardom's 5-star. There we go, 2023. Here we go. Let's look at the field here, where I feel like.
Oh,
okay, what?
Hold up.
What happened?
Actually, Io has never won a Cinderella tournament.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh. Io Sky.
Yeah, she's never won the Cinderella tournament.
Oh. Interesting.
Very.
Huh.
So that means out of
So
Freedom.
She's a tag league winner and a 5-star winner.
Yeah. So Mayu is the only one in Freedom that's won both.
Huh. So from that, okay, that's interesting.
Yeah, because oh yeah, that's right. Because Mayu won two back-to-back Cinderella tournaments.
Yeah, and Kyrie also won the tag league as well.
Yeah,
I did not know that. Interesting. Okay, but the 5-star. Well, no, last year was not last year. No, wait. When did she come back? Was it 2021?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so there was 3 separate years that they could have put her at the 5-star, right?
So very interesting.
Okay, so last year's 5-star, which I thought she could have actually done, and you had so in the red block you had Suzu who ended up winning it, Natsuko Toro, Tam Nakano, Shiri, Mayu, Natsupoi Hazuki, Ami Sourei, Starlight Kid, Saya Kamatani, who obviously got hurt. Then in the red block, the other block, you had Maika, Julia, Momo, Sardiano, Mirai, Mina, Utami, who also got hurt later on and had to pull out, Azumi, Mariah May, and Hanan. No offense to Hanan, and I love Hanan. I don't know if last year was the right call to put her in the tournament.
Yeah.
I feel like that could have went to somebody like a Kyrie. And
yeah.
Then if you go the year before, which is I think that was the it's not the year they did, because I know this year they did the damn the 4-block stuff, which is, I hate when they do that. I hate when New Japan does that too. It annoys me. So 2022, you had which is an awkward finals to have, but you had Ami Sourei, which I still don't know how. That's crazy that she went to the finals in that one.
Yeah.
I mean, this is a weird. This is a weird block, right? Oh no, never mind. I'm looking at a different thing. I was looking at the stuff to get them into the tournament. I was about to say that's a weird block. Okay, so the actual block was Tam Nakano for this is the red block. Tam Nakano, Himeka, Maika, Risa Sarah, which surprisingly didn't bring her back for. Oh no, they brought her back for this one, right? This year's.
Yeah.
But the one before that they didn't. Azumi, Utami, Koguma, Shiri, Saki Kashima, Saki, Mai Sakurai, Momokogo, Unagi, and the blue block was Julia, Mirai, Mayu, Suzu, Hazuki, Kamatani, Kido, Poi, Watanabe, Ami Sourei, Mina, Saida, and Hanan. So, yeah, there was times I do think last year they could have put her in it. I don't know why they didn't.
Yeah. Yeah. Quite interesting.
Yeah.
But yeah, very, very shocked that EO's never won a Cinderella tournament.
I for some reason I could have sworn like she may have competed in one, but
right.
I'm assuming. Hold on, I'm assuming. Well, see, now that I brought that up, I'm just gonna put her name in here. I'm gonna type in Cinderella and see what comes up. But I'm almost positive she's competed at least a few of them. She's had to have. Let's see, Cinderella. Let's look that up. Cinderella, which I can't apparently spell correctly today. Okay, so she has competed in Cinderella tournaments. She did the one. Okay, so she did the. All right, so tournament wise, she was in. Okay.
Dang, she was never even a runner-up.
Okay, she's only been in 3 Cinderellas.
Wow.
She was in 2016, 2017, and 2018.
Ah, interesting.
So, Let's see. Let me see who. So the matches she was in. I'm trying to look here, which is weird because they said okay, that's odd. Let's see. It's weird that she. Okay, so which year? All right, did Mayu win it in 2018?
Cinderella?
Yeah.
2015, 2016. Momo Watanabe won it in 2018.
Okay. All right. So I'm trying to because for some reason don't have her listed as. Actually, I'm gonna. For some reason they don't have the ones listed as like. Okay, let's see what we got here. So, 20. All right, let's go to 2018 here. All right. So, all right. So, 2018 because this is the only one I can find in the bracket wise there. So EO went all the way to the semifinals, which is the draw. Okay, so that makes sense why she didn't become a runner up against Momo. Because so basically they just ran the same match back as the finals in that year. Because of the time on the draw, which is kind of lazy if you think about it.
Yeah, it is pretty lazy.
I'm assuming this is when exactly did the EO give up her spot as leader
of Queen's Quest?
Yeah.
If I remember correctly. Oh man.
All right, so all right, so EO and so Io Hazuki and Io and Hazuki founded Queen's Quest in November 11th, 2016. EO left in April 2018. I mean, of April 15th. No, I'm looking at Hazuki. Never mind. June 17th, 2018. So,
I see.
When did they? Okay, so when did Okay, so June 17th is when she left the company, technically, right?
Yeah, because she announced it. She announced the departure a couple of days for my birthday, May 29th, 2018.
Let me see if we can find. All right, let me look up leadership here. Okay, so. All right, so all right, so EO didn't give up lead. Okay, so when EO left is when Momo became leader of Queen's Quest.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense. I was trying to figure that out because I'm like, when exactly did because every time I see a picture of Queen's Quest that has features EO and Momo, if they make it look like EO is still like in the group and Momo became leader. So it just looked very odd. So when did Azumi join? Azumi joined. Okay, so all right, so Azumi joined. Okay, so Azumi, I'm assuming Azumi joined while EO was still the leader. Okay, that makes more sense.
Yes.
All right, I was very confused by that. But yeah. Now that I'm curious on. All right, so okay, I was trying to find the winner. So, all right, so Mayu won the first two. Tony Storm then won it again. Won it in 2017. Momo won it in 2018. Hoshiki won it in 2019. Julia 2020. Saya 2021. Back to back to Mirai, and then this year Hanan. So, okay, yeah, it's okay. Now, what's crazy about the stats of this? There has been more losses than wins when it comes to people who challenge for the whatever title is. Who wins the Cinderella?
Yeah, so far, those that have challenged for the World of Stardom title have lost, and 4 out of the 7 challenged for the Wonder of Stardom title and have won.
Yeah, because okay, so so the first year Momo won it, she won the Wonder of Stardom title, which started her legendary run as the champion.
Yes.
Beat Io for it.
Mm-hmm.
Which I think this is quite funny that so the year Momo won the Cinderella, beat Io to win the title. The following year, Hoshiki won the Cinderella and then beat Momo for the said title.
Yep, which I actually enjoyed the mess out of that Cinderella tournament.
Which it's insane to even think about. And then Julia beat Tam Nakano for that. And then now this is weird. Okay, now let's figure out who wins next year's
Cinderella tournament.
Now I believe they've changed the rules of the Cinderella tournament, right?
So you can win by pinfall. Submission.
No, I mean how old you the age frame now, right?
There's an age
or some there's some type of new rule. I forgot what the new rule was, but it was something like along the lines of like I don't remember what it was. I can't remember. It was a weird rule that I had seen. That I can't. Let me see if I can find it here.
Interesting.
Why can I not find it here? If I can, hold on. Let me see. There had to be a new rule for, or was it the 5-star I'm thinking of?
I wasn't aware of any specific rule changes to their two major tournaments, to be honest.
Okay, so yeah, so there was a new. Okay, so the new rule: a time limit draw or a double elimination results in a loss for each competitor.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
I couldn't remember. I knew there was a new rule. I just can't remember what it was. I thought for some reason it was like age reason, but okay. So basically, okay. All right. So I know. So Maika. All right. So actually, you know what? Because there's two people I have in mind.
Okay.
Maika hasn't won one yet. She's won a tag league. She's won a 5-star. Right. There might be another tournament that they've had that she's probably won. I wouldn't be opposed to her winning a Cinderella. She almost came close a few years ago. Which I feel like a lot of people thought she should have won it that year. The one where it was her and Saya. That's just me. The other one, and if we're gonna continue this trend of maybe having younger wrestlers win the Cinderella, Rena.
Interesting.
I mean,
very interesting.
Who do you think could possibly win it next year?
So there are four ladies that come to mind. One is, of course, being that she was a finalist, Ami Sourei.
Mm-hmm.
Depending.
Oh yeah, that was the other one I was thinking of. There was three in my mind. Okay, so I knew there was a third one. I can't remember who it was.
Mm-hmm. Because she has come close but has never won a major tournament, Konami.
There was a year that I thought she was going to win the Cinderella, and I do not remember which year it was.
So she was a runner-up because she lost to Arisa Hoshiki in 2019.
Yeah, and I know she was a finalist in the 5-star one year too.
I believe so.
Well, while you mention that, I'm going to look that up because I don't want to.
So Ami Sourei, Konami. Depending on how things go with the white belt situation, Starlight Kid. And I was thinking about this at first.
Okay, so Konami was the runner-up in 2019 for the 5-star.
Okay. Oh
That,
wow.
that was when Hana won it.
Wow. So okay.
I knew it was somewhere. I knew I had seen it somewhere. And then Hana went on to challenge Kyrie for the white belt.
Wow. So she was a runner-up. She was the runner-up in both those tournaments same year. Wow. That's pretty impressive.
Hey, at that point they were sort of high on Konami, so.
And then the last one, which might be kind of a surprise, but I'm curious to see.
Rion, get Keon's juices flowing.
No, this might be a big shock, but I was actually thinking they could do a complete overhaul. Saki Kashima wins the Cinderella tournament.
Huh. Well, I know a certain Meerkat would love that very much. Part of me wants to see it just to see her wear the dress. Just to see how to see the online reaction would be to that. And Meerkats.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So those were 4 ladies I had in mind. And, of course, me personally, Ami Sourei is at the top. Because I said a long time ago, give her 2 to 3 years and I could see her winning a 5-star. But I would
I don't know about a 5-star, but I can see a Cinderella.
Yeah, I would settle for a Cinderella tournament, being that she's already been a runner-up.
That is Drew McIntyre.
I got my first Twitch alert.
Nice.
I don't know who subscribed though. I have no idea it was because they didn't say the person's name.
Oh, hopefully it's not a bot. But I just highly felt like Ami Sorei's ceiling is pretty high, and I think a big thing is once she returns from injury, God's Eye's strength increases tenfold.
But thank you for the sub, whoever that was.
Mm-hmm. But I believe God's Eye's strength increses tenfold.
Okay, I'll give you 5 instead of 4 because you did. I like to go up 1. So, all right. So Rena's one name out there. I said Maika. Because you got eventually she's gonna have to win every tournament because that's just how it works. And let me look through the Ami Sourei, the other one, and I think I come up with 2 other ones here. So let me go to the roster if I can find the name. Nope, that's not it. Where the hell was the roster?
Rena, Maika,
there it
Ami
is.
Sourei.
Okay, I found it. Okay. So, all right, so I'm gonna take Azumi and Starlight Kid out of the equation because I do think they're winning their respective titles.
Okay.
I'm not gonna say Tam Nakano because I'm not gonna give them the rub.
Okay.
Let me think here. Okay, this one may be out left field. Suzu Suzuki.
Interesting.
I know. I said it was out left field. You brought her name up earlier, but for the 5-star. But I'm going to put her in here in this situation because I think she could pull it off.
Okay.
Sariano.
Okay.
So, yeah, I think that would be if I had to throw a 6 in there. Since I don't ever see her winning the 5-star, Hazuki.
Okay.
So that would be it.
Not a bad lineup.
Now, if you had to throw in a 5th and a 6th, who would you be?
Definitely Sariano. And the craziest thing, actually, Koguma's been a runner-up. As shocking as that sounds. I as much as it would be cool to see this, big run for Saya Ida, I don't think Cinderella tournament. I don't know.
I don't even know if they fully want to invest their time on Saida as a singles wrestler. Unfortunately,
Yeah,
I feel like she's forever going to be attached to Gori.
Yeah, because she's another long-running member of Stars when you think about it, and she's a former future Stardom champ, and she was
Yeah,
doing her thing because she was doing her thing until she got injured, and then just.
Actually, somebody brought this up earlier. I seen on Twitter about a because they might. Cause I know they didn't do it this year, but I could see them doing another future Stardom tournament.
Yeah, same.
Like a mini one. And I can absolutely see someone like Matoi winning that.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Now, if you really want, now Keenan, if you listen to this, really want your Rion big win, have her win a future Stardom tournament.
That's hey, I think that's doable. I think that's definitely. Doable.
That's something out there because they don't like Stardom. They don't really have that many tournaments. They got the Cinderella, the 5-star, the Goddess Tag League.
Yeah,
I think there might be another one.
I mean, they started the Triangle Derby, which they've done.
The Triangle Derby at one point was an actual tournament.
Yeah,
but then they turned it into a one-night thing.
Yeah, because they've only done 2 of those. So, and then
the first one I thought was the first time they did it, I thought was an interesting idea. And then Hazuki broke the dang ball.
Yeah.
Which I don't think was actually supposed to happen. So that's why everybody was very shocked when that happened. So.
Although it was a pretty big gap between last year's rookie tournament and because before they hadn't had it since 2019 when Saya Kamatani won it.
Though I do suspect that next year's 5-star it's going to look vastly different when it comes to big names. Because I don't know when they're gonna sign her. This could be. I know technically she didn't do this year's 5-star because of the whole. She was doing other stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But this could be the first real 5-star without Mina Shirakawa under a Stardom contract.
Right.
This also could be the final. This could be the first. I know she said she's retiring from the 5-star, but this would be the real. If she does end up leaving, this would be the first real 5-star tournament without her even being around, and that being Mayu Iwatani.
Yeah, true.
And you got to think, who would fill the gap? Who would fill those spots for? Because there's people in Stardom, but I wish. I feel like I deserved a spot in the 5-star.
Yeah.
Like for example, you know what? I wouldn't mind seeing Rina do the 5-star next year. I don't think there's really an age difference for that, is there?
Nah.
Because I know that Rina did the 5-star a few years ago. So I wouldn't mind seeing her in it. I wouldn't mind seeing. Let's see. Let me see if I can find another name in here. I wouldn't mind seeing. Actually, that might be the only the other names that I haven't seen do stuff in there. Shoot, you had Tomika in there. Put her sister in there too.
Oh, put Azusa?
Yeah.
All right.
I mean,
don't see why not.
We don't even. There's no good possibilities Tomika might not even be part of just Tap Out or Stardom next year. So, because I'm still suspecting that Azusa will sign with Stardom, and Tomika will not. I just have this weird feeling that she is going to WWE at some point.
Not to mention the number of competitors have increased more and more
Right.
Each year, because we had 28 this year, the most ever, and of course Anna Jay was in it.
Also, Sorryism's Twitter page tweeted out the graphic of Sari and Miko.
Nice. But yeah, I'm so excited about that.
Oh, Tom apparently has responded to Peps's tweet.
Oh.
About not much about the historic crossover not being much of interest in to New Japan wrestlers. So. So let me look here. So, yeah. So he basically like did a whole thing here. I'm not gonna read the whole thing, but I can send you the tweet though.
Yeah, that'd be cool. One Way Steve, thank you for the follow.
Well, I wonder if One Way Steve also what is Triple H doing?
Says,
oh,
how y'all doing today? Doing good. How are you?
I'm doing great. Ooh, Tomika Inuma tweeted out. Let's see what she tweeted out with bad English translation. So she said, "I lost to Tam Nakano again. I would like to fight Nakano one-on-one again." And she says, "Tamu appears every day. It seems like I've really grown." What the hell is this tweet? What? Apparently, she really wants to wrestle Tam Nakano. Is what I've gathered from that tweet.
Oh, interesting.
So. Oh, we got some breaking news here regarding WWE.
Oh, what's up?
So it's been rumored. So it's been rumored for months where the first Raw on Netflix would be taking place, right? So it has now been confirmed. The debut episode of Raw on Netflix will officially be held on Monday, January 6th, 2025, live at the Intusu Dome in Los Angeles, California.
Oh, starting out in L.A.
So now it is official. And Mayu Iwatani has tweeted about her match with Azumi. She says, "Thank you, Momo, and once again, congratulations on your 10th anniversary. A fulfilling 2024." Either she's talking about herself or Momo, or probably both in that sense. It was a IWGP Women's Defense Road, which, by the way, I'm a little salty that they've decided to put Tamu Road or whatever on a part of her entrance. Did you notice that?
Yeah.
I was like, why? That's annoying.
Yeah, I don't know what the heck they were thinking, but
Anyways, Mayu continues. Next up is my match against Azumi at Wrestle Kingdom. I believe that the wrestler who can stand on the stage is the best female wrestler in Japan, and I believe myself. And I believe in myself and remain in Stardom. I will continue to fight. Well, you ain't remain in Stardom, but to lie. Thank you for your support, and it was so reassuring. So there's that. I know Momo had some type of response here. Let me see if we can find her. Nope, that's Cena. Nope, there's Lady C. There we go, Momo. Momo said, let's see if I can find it. She said, at the very end, I realized there was no point in me going against the woman, going against this woman, unless I overcame her with my bare hands. I'm sure Mayu Iwatani will always be the one to, will be the only one to think something like that. Just thinking about it makes me angry. I'll surpass you in a heartbeat, you damn icon. So, yeah, not the very. It's not a. She. That's one of those. I'm just saying that sounds like a babyface type of tweet. A babyface would send, right?
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Oh man. Wow, that was a pretty loaded tweet from Tom. Wow.
I get where he's coming from. I listen. I get both sides. There's some, yes. Are there some not Stardom, New Japan wrestlers that aren't really for it? Sure, but then you say that with New Japan wrestlers wrestling on a card with Stardom wrestlers,
right?
And you had Great O'Khan going to a Stardom show to openly announce that he wanted to wrestle a Stardom wrestler in an intergender match on a Stardom co-promoted pay-per-view.
Yes, he did.
So, and in Hiroki Goto, again, I see people talking about Hiroki Goto being like, oh, he was against this too. I'm like, guys, he wrestled in the very first show. She teamed with Maika to take on Utami and Hiroshi Tanahashi.
Yep, sure did.
Like Tanahashi loves doing the intergender matches apparently because, you know, he liked teaming with. Oh my God, who did he team with? We just talked about it. Oh, he teamed with Gori. That's right.
Yeah, Wingori. Yeah.
Which he seemed to have fun with doing, and they've opened up the can of worms now of doing him and Natsuko. So
yeah. After getting fisted
like
in the face.
there is a lot of, you know, there are some people that like it. Some people. Ooh, Josh Alexander. I'll read that tweet later. But his future. That's actually a good question. I know this is not really a Joshi thing here, but this is funny. I'll send you this funny meme. It's a Kyrie meme. It's pretty funny. It's the most Kyrie meme I've ever seen. But I know it's not Joshi related, but what do you think is actually next for Josh Alexander?
If you ask me, shoot. Perhaps maybe WWE may be interested. I definitely think he wants to be on a bigger stage.
I mean, his wife is more than likely at this point. It's kind of very clear where she's going. So.
Oh yeah, Jay.
No, that's not his wife. What I'm talking about. That's Josh. That's Jonathan Gresham's wife. What am I talking about? Don't listen. Don't come after me, Jordan Grace. Listen. It's been a long day. Okay.
It's all good. It's all good.
But yeah, did you see? I sent you. So you saw the Kyrie thing, right?
Yes.
That was funny. I'm like, that absolutely is a Kyrie.
It's accurate.
Kyrie has some great memes, by the way. Like that the one where she saved herself from an elimination at the Royal Rumble, and then it became a meme like 24 hours afterwards, where some people did the Spider-Man thing, where
kind of just
and she had fun with it. I forgot it was Woods that tweeted it out and made the meme, and then Kyrie had fun with it afterwards. So I'm just glad. She was meant to be a babyface, okay?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Like look, I saw her. I don't know if you saw the video, but it was her. I think she's retweeted it since, but it was. I forgot what. I I think it was actually from this past Monday where they were wrestling the Pierce Collective people.
Oh yeah.
And she went to so the fan was recording, and she went up there like trying to sell stuff. And as she was going down,
yeah, she was just saying like, yeah, I remember that.
I'm so glad she's a babyface because she can do things like, even though she was already doing things like that, but still, let's never turn that woman heel again.
John Elite says, if Josh Alexander goes to WWE, I'd love a North reunion. Oh yeah.
Don't know if that's gonna happen though.
Oh, him and
from what I understand,
Ethan Page.
Josh Allen. I don't know if they've. I don't know how it is since, but the North, they were not getting along. And outside of the karate man gimmick that he was doing,
yeah,
and then the stuff with the North where him and Alexander were not getting along is the reason why he left TNA. So, I don't know how the relationship is now, but it wasn't so good during the pandemic. So, but it was just crazy because the North was. I loved the North when they were the tag team champions. So,
yeah, they were a strong team. So, they were a very strong team.
So I don't know. Yeah. Ooh, what's this? What's this about? Oh yeah. Oh, they're gonna be at that tower, that dang record store. Zazami and Starlight Kid.
Tower Records.
Yeah, they do a lot of Stardom integration at that place. Oh, that's what Triple H showed up at a Travis Scott concert. It did the entrance and stuff.
Oh, interesting. Oh,
that's crazy. But I'm just saying. I'm gonna say you would have never saw Vince do that stuff.
Oh no, not even close.
Trips is out here running two programs, on a Monday and Friday, and out here doing his pose at a rock concert. What world are we living in right now?
Seriously. Oh, goodness gracious. And then
okay, so there is more clarification on this historic crossover thing that Okada was talking about. So the I think it's a Shingo or whatever, the person who does some of the English translation stuff. So he said, what actually it was said, instead of having it, so Okada doesn't want to have it every year, like I thought it was, I was reading.
Mm-hmm.
Okada hopes to continue hosting a historic crossover every 2 years.
Every 2 years, okay.
That's the more I look at it, now that I know the full context, I'm like, I'm fine with the more every 2 years. That's more reasonable than doing it every year.
Mm-hmm.
Because, yeah. Let's see. I'm trying to see if there's any other news.
And of course, while we are, just in the midst of the Goddess of Stardom Tag League, the New Japan World Tag League starts this Tuesday.
Right.
And interesting thing, even though they're starting late, both the finals for the Goddess and World Tag Leagues will both be on December 8th.
Right.
So.
Well, we might as well. I don't actually have the. Let me see if I can find it here. World Tag League. There we go. I just wanted to look up who was in it so I can try to do something here. Okay, so and I'm going to bring up the Goddess of Stardom so I can have that up. Not the standings, just the COR in it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. So, let's do that one while the first. So, okay. So, I'm still standing by my finals for Red Block on the Goddess side of Husky and Koguma. But I feel like the blue block is going to be won by a heel group, maybe.
Oh, okay.
Because I don't, like I said, especially if Zudu is going to be, if Starlight Kid is going to be wrestling Natsupoi at the December 29th.
Oh yeah, Dream Queendom.
Ooh, okay.
And matches start back up on November 20th. That's in a couple of days.
I know Suzu's not going to be 100% after her hardcore match, so who's that blue block? I'm trying to remember who. You know what? I'm going to stick with my gut here. I think the finals might actually be Fukuoka, Double Crazy, and Devil Princess.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, that's gonna be my prediction there. I don't know. Do you have a solid prediction yet, or no?
Not yet.
Are you sure on at least one of them?
As far as finals for the red block, I think it's either gonna end up being Fukuoka Double Crazy or Hi Mate.
Right. Now there is always a chance that BMI 2000 can sneak in a few wins there.
I was thinking the sleeper that could make its way to the finals, other than those two teams, are either BMI 2000 or NXCon, Shirisaki Kashima.
And now I know originally when they started doing this tournament thing, I kind of picked Kiri and Saki Kashima, but that was that was before Starlight Kid won that match to determine who's facing Natsupoi.
Mm-hmm.
So
but
I'm going to stick with go ahead.
A big part of me does kind of want, history to be made with Fukuoka Double Crazy winning and becoming the first team to ever do it twice as a team.
Right.
But that's just, the love of Fukuoka Double Crazy in me. So
actually, I'm actually going to change my pick.
Okay.
Hi Mate versus Double Princess.
Okay.
Something just tells me they kind of want to have this is because this is sort of why you brought up the first ever people to win. Oh, I got a chat member here. I will answer your question in a minute, Bloody Money. But where was I? Oh, so you mentioned the winning first ever team to win 2 Goddess Tag Leagues. Something tells me that Stardom kind of would love nothing more to have Maika be the first and only person to win not only 2 Goddess Tag Leagues, but back to back.
Okay. So you would have her
right now, I'm gonna go with the Hi Mate to win the whole thing.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll get into my comment here. So, Bloody Money says, does Momo Watanabe and Tekla drop the belts to the winners of the tag league? I would say, that's interesting because I don't know. That's the thing. We don't know when their next title defense before Dream Queendom is going to be. They really haven't set up challengers for H.A.T.E. Supreme yet. So That's a good question, actually.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think?
I mean, considering, well, it doesn't seem like Tekla's lined up for any singles title after losing
she technically took a clean loss. Not really, but you know what I meant.
Yeah. And Tekla's not one that has held a title long. I mean, she wasn't even SWA champ long, barely a month or so. I mean, I was under the impression that if Fukuoka Double Crazy won, I could see them losing to Hate Supreme and Hazuki turn on Koguma, but
yeah, the problem with that is it doesn't because if I'm going by what I'm thinking is going to happen with Momo, it wouldn't make sense for that to happen either.
yeah. And although some folks are calling for Fukuoka Double Crazy to win the Oz Academy tag titles,
well, which I don't think is going to happen, unfortunately.
I don't think so either, but
I mean, then again, Sabre Kamatani won the the wave title, so
true.
So I don't know. And also, Starlight Kid is the oh my god,
number one contender.
No, he has that other title.
The Spark Joshi.
Yes, that one.
World title.
So,
yeah, which
so it's not impossible, but I don't think it's going to happen only because, especially if they are going to turn Hazuki heel, which I don't know, it feels like they're still planting that seed somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know on that end. Because again, they still haven't really set up who's going to, because they really haven't know other than who's going to win the tag league. They really haven't set up any challengers for Hate Supreme yet. So,
right.
Which is why I changed to Hi Mate instead of Hazuki and Koguma. Because then you can have Maika or somebody pin Momo after a mishap, and Momo, and then Tekla tried to blame Momo, and Momo not having any of it or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And then later on that night, somebody asked me, how does Momo fit into the Saya Kamatani stuff? I said, well, it's very simple. I mean, if you don't want to turn Saya back into a babyface, but only turn Momo, you could do Momo being so pissed off at members of Hate at that point, like we're to the point where she is ready to just explode on them.
Mm-hmm.
When I don't know, Natsuko Tora tries to hand Saya a weapon, and Momo stops her.
Oh.
Or, now hear me out, Saya wins the title, and they try to attack Saya, except one person. And then Momo saves Saya or something like that.
I see. Okay.
Something I don't know, because this is why they screwed everything up with the whole dang 5-star and the whole TAM crap. They really had a really good idea in front of them, and they just ruined it with the TAM Nakano stuff.
Yeah.
It's really it was very simple. You just had Natsuko with the title all the way to Dream Kingdom. You do the thing with Saya and Drew, and because to me, I always envision them doing Natsuko and Saya, and then Momo helped Saya win the title from Natsuko.
Mhm.
But it unless from now, because if I do think at some point Natsuko is getting a rematch for the title at some point, whether it's with Tam or with Saya. And if it happens with Saya, then you should just do the babyface turn there and not do it at Dream Kingdom.
I see.
So I don't know. But if Hi wins the tag league and if Hate Supreme is still the champions by then, I would say yes, they should lose to the tag league winners. That's unless somebody else wins the titles beforehand. So it's a very different. It's a weird situation. It's kind of, we don't know yet. So
yeah, it's still definitely up in the air, but it's exciting to look forward to with, Historic Crossover 2 in the books. Now it's just, full sailing to finish out this 14th Goddess of Stardom Tag League as
ending at the World Tag League in New Japan, which I've already predicted that I'm going with Yota Tsuji and Shingo Takagi to win that one.
Yeah, they have a very great chance of winning. Very great chance.
That is my prediction for that. Here. Of course, I scroll through the internet and there's already people having that I think it's a Maika fan account where he posts Maika just drinking.
Of course.
It didn't take like the moment Maika found out that she can drink during press conferences, she's had a field day.
She has.
Maybe that may have been a mistake to do that. Because a drunk Maika's not. Drunk Maika will say things that sober Maika probably would have also said, but not to the point where drunk Maika would have been like, I'm just gonna blurt things out.
Yeah. Although it was pretty funny seeing Saya drink a shot of Fireball and her just like, bleh, and just cough up a storm.
Yeah. So wait. So who all in Stardom has who in the Joshi world has their own wine out? I know Maika does, and Utami.
I believe so.
Is it just those two?
It might be actually.
Interesting. That's crazy. I don't know. Well, to be fair, I don't know if anybody in Stardom right now drinks as much as Maika does. So, well, I mean,
maybe Tekla, but
at one point, it was Julia at one point, but I know. Well, I know they don't drink as much but they do. I've seen Starlight Kid have her first beer. I've seen Azumi have her first beer. I've seen Momo have their first. I think that's what it was that caught that when Dusty Cop came in and saw them drinking beer, and it's like, what are y'all doing, sis? So yeah, but yeah, this is actually the longest stream I've ever done here. Yeah. But yeah, I had fun with this here.
Yeah, same here. This was good. This worked out nicely.
So I might actually do Raw tomorrow live. Not like watch it, obviously. Not only no. Okay, let me back that straight up. What I meant was not live react to Raw.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna watch Raw obviously, and then I'm gonna review it. Because if I live react to it, I'm gonna miss a lot of things, and I don't want to do that.
Right. Understandable.
So, I remembered now. By the way, if it was Bloody Money that did do the subscription, thanks. I don't know why. I gotta figure out to set that up where it's because it didn't tell me who subscribed. It just said in a hoodie is subscribed. I'm like, I thought that was supposed to be the name of the person, and then the message was supposed to be in a hoodie has just subscribed. I guess not. I'll figure that out. But or I'll just get rid of the alert box altogether. But
Yeah.
But yeah, after like 2 or 3 hours, I finally figured out this dang Streamlabs stuff. So,
Good.
So yeah.
But yeah, folks. You know, World Tag League starts, continues with the Goddess Tag League. I mean, Full Gear is Saturday. I don't even know if I'm gonna see it because I'll be out of town. But
look, somebody on Twitter said that the video package they showed on Collision did a better build than the actual build of the show.
To be honest, I haven't really just been like, I mean, nothing has really screamed, "Oh my god, I gotta watch Full Gear." You know what I mean?
I'll watch. Jay White and Hangman. I mean, and because I'm enjoying a little bit of that, and I don't even know what else is on that dang card. It's just I just haven't really cared that much about AEW lately.
I mean, MJF versus Roderick Strong.
Because I don't even care now. What was the point? It should have been that should be MJF and Adam Cole.
Yeah, exactly.
Jay White. Nothing against Bobby Lashley. I just don't care for Bobby Lashley in 2024.
Oh yeah, him and Swerve. I mean, that'll probably be a decent match.
I mean, Will Ospreay and Kyle Fletcher should be good.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Jack Perry, Daniel Garcia, really don't care that much personally.
I mean, the 4-way tag match could be good. I'm just not.
I think that'll be good.
I'll tell you what did surprise me though, and was Kings of the Black Throne getting the win on Dynamite.
Oh yeah.
I was like, now if they win the tag team titles on at Full Gear, that the only reason that I would have think that is it's Tony Khan trying to convince Malachi to stay.
Yeah, that's
because once his contract is up, I think he's gone.
I think so too.
And we know where he's going.
Too. Right back on to the E.
He'll be Aleister Black again.
Yeah.
Hopefully, if he comes back, have that banger theme song that he had, that banger entrance.
Oh yeah.
Because Vince screwed it, Malachi Black over so badly. And it's even worse because they were about to push this man, and then they fired him 3 weeks later.
Yeah, it was ridiculous.
Which I was looking forward to because this whole Dark Father thing, I was very interested with it. And then when I found out he was going to feud with Big E, I was even more hooked because I like Big E. Big E's great, and those two would have had an entertaining feud. Indeed,
and I've met Malachi Aleister Black, dude. Very, very chill. Very chill.
You just don't get on his bad side, or he'll chew you out on social media for it.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
And apparently this is where Mina and Mariah have the celebration.
I'm gonna be honest with you on that one, Sid, because we don't. I get it. Pay-per-view, you can have whatever you want on it. I don't think pay-per-view should be where you have in-ring segments. They did this at Russell's Dream. They did the whole thing with Swerve having his in-ring segment. Nothing. And listen, I like this. Don't get me wrong. I like that segment, but I feel like that segment killed the vibe that was going good for that show.
Yeah,
and then it went downhill from there.
Yeah, it should have been on a Dynamite. They could have.
And I get it. It was in Washington. He's from Washington. I get it.
Mm-hmm.
But especially when you didn't have Bobby Lashley show up, which made that segment even more useless.
True.
Before that, I was enjoying the heck out of Wrestle Dream, and then that just segment killed it for me.
I see.
I feel, and there's a good point. There's a good chance that the Full Gear could be good, and if they put that on the show, and there's a good chance that might kill the vibe for me.
Yeah, totally understandable. John Elite says, should they continue the Dark Father storyline if Malachi returns to WWE?
I don't know. Well, I don't know. Well, that's actually a very good question.
I don't know about continue. They might have to do like a different direction personally, because I mean that was so long ago. So
well, I don't know. I mean, to be fair though, he took his entire freaking eye gimmick with him. So
true, that is true.
So I don't know. I mean, if it was up to me, I don't. Here's the thing, because I know Julia Hart's fixing to come back.
Yep.
And I don't know what's happening with Buddy Matthews right now.
Yeah.
I don't think he's injured, because I know he just wrestled freaking Adam Cole a few weeks ago.
Yeah. I don't think he's injured either.
But I do know he did resign with AEW, so he ain't going anywhere for a while.
Right.
If it was up to me, and if I had it my way, I don't think Julia Hart's gonna leave. We kind of figured Malachi is leaving. I wouldn't be mad at or against if Brody King left too, and we get Kings of the Black Throne in WWE. Sign me up for Kings of the Black Throne versus the War Raiders.
Oh, that'd be nasty.
A lot of meat right there. Hanson and freaking Brody King. Come on now. Or if they go to SmackDown, freaking Kings of the Black Throne versus the Motor City Machine Guns,
which I believe is a matchup that's never happened. So I would be down.
Or before DIY breaks up, Kings of the Black Throne versus DIY.
There you go. Indeed.
So,
was he supposed to have a feud with Big E before the Yeah, he mentioned that.
Yeah, he mentioned that. So he did the whole thing, and then he returned. I think it was during an Intercontinental title multi-person match or whatever, and he came out and cost Big E the match, and there was nothing the following week, and then the week after they had another promo with Malachi with Alistair, and then like a few days, and then like that Tuesday or something, fired.
Just ouch.
Which is
John Elite says, what were the lowest ratings for AEW, whether it's Dynamite, Rampage, or Collision? To be honest, typically Rampage doesn't do well. From my experience, I've never really heard a Rampage do decent in ratings.
The first few shows, obviously the first two shows did like over 1 million. The second one, obviously for very obvious reasons, did over 1 million.
Right.
Which was the return of CM Punk to pro wrestling. Yep. Which if that didn't do 1 million views, something would have been very wrong there. But to be fair, all for months now they hyped without telling you it was going to be CM Punk. They pretty much told you, yes, you might want to tune in because CM Punk is going to be there. So, and then I guess they did a few ones after that. But then the show just started dying down, and no one cared.
Yeah, and I've been to a Collision. I mean, it was all right, but I mean, I feel like their biggest.
To me, Collision was stopped being different when CM Punk was on that show, and it was kind of basically more of his show. It felt so different than what Dynamite was doing.
Yeah, that's fair.
And I was enjoying it. I didn't do any. I did like maybe 1 or 2, 3 reviews of that.
I
But
see.
once CM Punk got fired, like Collision lost its like luster to me. Like I stopped caring about Collision. I haven't watched an episode of Collision in like an entire year.
I may catch it here or there, but I can't say that I've kept up
I mean,
consistently.
I watched Collision, that one Collision for the Azumi match because I was curious about it, see how she would do. Which she did very well. I mean, she luckily got over with the AEW fans somehow. But other than that, no, so. And here lately, Dynamite's not been doing great in ratings either. So,
right. I still catch Dynamite here and there.
The last 2 times AEW went against NXT, they lost.
True. Oh yeah, definitely true.
Especially last week.
Yeah.
And they lost the NXT on their night, by the way.
Yeah.
And
Ouch.
I know people are going to throw the excuse of, oh, it was an ECW show. I'm like, not. I every time I say it, it says, oh, it was an ECW tribute show. I'm like, no, it wasn't. Sure, you had RVD there. Sure, you had the FBI. You had Don Marie and Francine, and who was apparently supposed to do more on that show, but her voice, I guess she heard her voice or whatever. And then who else? RVD's Rhino was on the show.
Nunzio.
But that show was mostly to establish the NXT talent.
Yeah.
Like the main event of that show was not nobody from ECW.
Exactly. The
women main event of that show.
Indeed, and it was a banger of a main event as well.
You know what's great? Speaking of which, and I think I bring this up because it's actually very, very cool stat here. All 3 WWE shows this week main evented by women.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think Monday was the tag title match with oh my God, who was it? Well, I can't remember who the tag team champions are.
Oh, Bianca J.
Yeah, and against Liv and Raquel.
Liv and Raquel, yep.
And then NXT was main evented by by Fallon Henley and Kalani Jordan.
Yep.
And then SmackDown was main evented by Nia Jax and Naomi.
Yep.
Now, out of the 3 matches, I think the best one out of them was Nia Jax and Naomi, but that's just me. But yeah, I think that's pretty cool that happened here.
John Elite says House of Black takeover Judgment Day.
No.
No.
Listen, the Judgment Day is dead, my guy. The core, the heart and soul and core of the Judgment Day died when Priest and Rhea got kicked out of the group.
Yeah, John Elite, you really can't compare the two. Like House of Black, Judgment Day, you really can't compare the two. Honestly, nah.
If Malachi Black is coming back to WWE, he needs to be. Well, if he's not going to have Brody King, then he needs to be on his own.
Yeah, agreed.
But I mean, if there was somebody who I think could use a faction, and he just came back to television, I would not be at all against a chaos-like heel faction being led by Shinsuke Nakamura.
Oh, okay.
Like
nice.
Like I don't know who would be in it, but yeah, I don't know who would be in it. That's an interesting thing.
John Elite says, "Do you guys get Diesel and HBK vibes from Liv and Raquel?"
No, I do not.
Heck no.
No.
Heck no.
I know. I listen to these. They try. They're trying with Raquel. I get it, but listen, no.
I can't do it. No way.
No way.
No way.
To me, let's see. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think who is the better Diesel, Diesel and Shawn Michaels comparison. Oh, I didn't even think about that actually.
Yeah.
Oh man, if it wasn't Chris Jericho, I would. If he wasn't with Chris Jericho, I would have said like Big Bill and somebody else. Okay, you know what? At the time when they were still a tag team, I would have said Big Bill and Ricky Starks. But they're not anymore. And
oh yeah, good point.
So, and Ricky Starks is most likely coming into the WWE at some point too. So,
John Elite says, when was Judgment Day called Judgment Day? Was it when just Damian and Edge, or when Rhea joined? No, I think it was with Damian and Edge.
Actually, you know, I don't know when. Let me find. I don't actually know when they officially start calling themselves that. I don't think they actually have a name yet.
I could have sworn.
Let me look here. So. Okay, so they didn't officially start calling themselves. Let's see. All right, so. Let's see. All right, so so it was not that long after WrestleMania is when they started calling themselves the Judgment Day.
Yeah.
And it was just at that time it was just Priest and Edge.
Yeah, but shortly, pretty shortly afterwards. I mean, well, it took a while because it was WrestleMania Backlash was when
Rhea joined.
Rhea joined. So
yeah, and then the last Hell in a Cell pay-per-view event is when they had the match, the 6 mixed tag match against Finn, Liv, and I think it was AJ. And,
Finn, Liv, AJ.
And then the very next night, or it was either they started doing the Saturday shows. It was either the next night or the Sunday after.
It was on Raw. It was on Raw.
It was one of those 2 days. Anyways, that Raw is when Finn Balor joined and then turned and then they kicked out Edge, which at the time was for the better for that group, because I love Edge, I really do, but I don't think with Edge at the helm that group had a long lifespan.
Yeah, I think he might be done, but
the Judgment Day is.
Oh, 1 second here. Keep talking 1 second. I'll be right back.
So the Judgment Day, their lifespan ended when. Well, they should have ended a long time ago, but let me see if I can bring up. Let me see if I can bring up my friend's chat here, because I don't have the chat with me, so let's see if I can find it here. So yeah, but yeah, the Judgment Days thing kind of is a dead concept now, and it looks they're kind of teasing Balor leaving Judgment Day. So when Balor leaves, it's just time to get rid of the group at that point. So yeah, but yeah. But yeah, this has been a very interesting show, or night actually, but adrenaline in the soul, something Cody Rhodes. There is something actually I do want to talk about with Jason when he comes back. It's about this rumor of a possible hard reset for the rosters.
Okay, sorry about that. It was
okay, so
noise.
So I was looking at the Netflix thing and the rumor of them wanting Roman, Punk, and Cody on their show.
Oh,
I was thinking about this, and a lot of people were talking about it. It's like, could they do a new draft for the before the Netflix launch?
ooh,
Now, I also heard. Well, I didn't hear anything, but I thought about this. I'm like, because there's reports of Becky Lynch coming back in time for that, which I hope so, because you can tell her presence is very missed on that television program.
yeah, I think it's time for her to come back. Yeah.
And I said, I wouldn't, given that they want those 3 names on Raw, I would not at all be surprised or shocked if Netflix wants Becky Lynch as the champion going into their debut.
Oh. Okay.
Because I don't know, I feel like they would want a recognizable name. Like, it was because like Cody, everybody, like Cody Rhodes is a recognizable name. So right, so Cody Rhodes. When you hear Cody Rhodes, you obviously think that's Dusty's kid, right? So yeah, I was thinking about that. I'm like, interesting, because we know there's some plans for that Saturday night's main event. They're trying to make it into like a PLE of some sort of have that PLE
Right.
feel, which is why you're going to have the United States Women's Title finals on that thing. There's talks of Cody Rhodes and Kevin Owens having their match there. Now that we know CM Punk isn't wrestling at Survivor Series, they might do Punk and Gunther there.
Okay.
So, and I said, and listen, the only way we're going to be cleared in order to get our match with Io and Rhea at WrestleMania is you live in Rhea on either Saturday night's main event or the first Raw on Netflix. I know at some point Io's going to have that match with Liv. I unfortunately don't see Io winning. It sucks.
Yeah.
She's going to be fodder for a storyline that no one really cares about.
Unfortunately.
So I don't know. But yeah. I was trying to look at your chat and I didn't have anything else. Oh, here we go. You got a question here.
John Elite says, did Rhea get injured in the attack on NXT prior to that?
No, I don't know when. So I don't know exactly the time frame, but it did not happen in NXT.
Right. I mean, I think they did that parking lot thing just as, write her off or whatnot for a bit, but nah, I don't think it was.
I'm laughing because of obviously the spoiler that's out there on the internet, but
right.
Yeah. So yeah, which when I saw that, I'm still wondering, was she ever actually hurt? But anyways, yeah, I'm trying to see if I can find any other news here.
I did see one or two folks tweet out about the face-to-face of Sariano Shuri, so looks like
yeah,
others may want that to be official.
I'm trying to figure out how they're going to do that though, like where, like like is it, because there's going to be Megan Baines bless my timeline. Of course she does. See.
But Mr. Okada, you got a lot of work.
You got brains. You got a lot of ideas.
Yeah, you gotta think about what you want to do for Wrestle Kingdom week.
Just don't listen to the tampons who think they should be running companies.
Yeah. John Elite says, has anything else been announced for Survivor Series aside from Bloodline War Games and Gunther versus Damien? Not yet.
All I'll say is watch Raw tomorrow.
There you go. Watch Raw tomorrow. Yeah.
I mean, if isn't really blatant and obvious by this point, based on Raw last week and how SmackDown ended.
Mm-hmm. Because they still got 2 weeks. Because it's not.
The following week.
Yeah, the following week. So they still gotta. Well, because it's Full Gear this coming weekend, and then the following weekend is SummerSlam. Not SummerSlam, Survivor Series.
So I'm trying to figure out like what else are they gonna do, because I'm not that much sold that they're gonna probably do Cody and Kevin Owens on that show. They might. Now, they could still do that match on the show and then do what they did with Randy at Crown Jewel and do they just brawl and the match never starts. And then you save the actual match for Saturday night's main event.
Oh yeah, that's right. We still got Saturday night's main event.
So that's an idea.
We know the Iron Survivor challenges.
They announced 2 qualifying matches today on Twitter.
Yeah.
Stephanie Vickier versus Jada Parker is one, and then Azaria is going to wrestle Rinston Claire. So I'm assuming they're gonna have Julia's announced on Tuesday, maybe.
Here's hoping.
And listen, I fully expect all 3 of them ladies to make it into the Iron Survivor Challenge. However, if anyone but Julia wins that Iron Survivor Challenge, we're gonna have problems here. Because first of all, that woman was screwed out of her NXT title match. So the fact that she shouldn't even be getting shouldn't even be having a Iron Survivor. She should be automatically getting a rematch.
Yeah, when you think about it.
Because I don't see them putting the title on Fakir yet or Zaria. They need to go to Julia, and then they need to save that match with Vickier at Stand and Deliver.
I will give a shout out to Sol Ruka though on beating Cora in qualifying.
Yeah, that surprised me. I honestly thought that they're going to put Cora Jade in that, which now I'm kind of worried that they're going to have Cora Jade screw over Julia in that match.
Oh, again.
Yeah, I don't want to see that. Listen. Did Cora do great in that tag match at Halloween Havoc? Yes.
Yeah, she did.
But you also had Roxanne, you had Julia, and you had Stephanie Vickier in that match too.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's that. But to answer your question, John Lee, I'm gonna say technically no. But if you watch the program, it's very obvious where they're going with the women.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It's plain and simple. Liv Morgan and Raquel were on SmackDown this past week. So put 2 and 2 together. Actually put 5 and 5 together, and you get a match.
Yep. Just get ready for
it. 2 rings in 1 cage.
But I just got to give one more thank you, one more shout out to Sari for taking matters into her own hands and booking her match with Mako Satomura at Sariism. Looking forward to that. That's all I got. I don't know if you have anything else. Final thoughts.
Well, I'm trying to see if there's anything else before. Why is Becky trending? What does she do now? Oh, she did a. Oh, that's right. She was at the. Okay, that makes sense. I mean, she looked like she's getting in the ring shape. I'll tell you that one.
Oh, good, good, good.
Yeah, no, she did she did uh, a Vulture Festival thing. She had a panel there. I guess she was.
Oh, that was
I guess she was
nice.
promoting her book or something. Um. So,
Oh, Pro Wrestling Noah announced another match for Noah the New Year.
oh, they did.
So Daga will defend the GHC Junior Heavyweight Championship against Ita.
Oh, okay.
Cool.
Well,
Cool.
when did they announce that?
Um, apparently it was a little earlier today. Okay.
Oh, I see it now. I see it now. I went to that. I had to go to their English page because I didn't see it there. So.
But
I,
yep.
I love how they have the destination show as the pinned tweet, and it's a show that happened like 6 months ago.
Oh yeah, they sure do.
So yeah, I'm trying to see if there's okay. So I guess there's nothing else here. Or I might have been looking at the wrong. Okay, wait, what match were you looking at?
Noah the New Year. It was the GHC Junior Heavyweight Championship. Daga defending against Ita.
Oh, that's the kind of Masato Tanaka match. I don't know why.
John Elite says, does TK always add matches to the pay-per-views 24 hours before the pay-per-view?
Yes, he does.
Dude, he's done that. He does that tons of times. That ain't nothing new. Yeah,
like for example, I'll give you an example of a show. Let me. All right, I'm gonna go to. All right. Here's a good example of this. All Out 2024. Right here, perfect example of this.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go to the pre-show here. So, for some odd reason, I don't know how long when he had added this, but he thought it was a great idea to do the hologram, Sammy Guevara and Dustin Rhodes versus Tony Nese, Aria Daivari, and Josh Woods. I don't know why. And then he did the Bang Bang Gang versus the Dark Order.
Yep.
Okay. The Acclaimed versus the Iron Savages.
Yep.
And the Undisputed Kingdom and versus Beast Mortos and Shane Taylor Productions and Top Flight and Action Andrade. Why?
Good question.
Like why? Like what's the point? Then we did, and we go to Wrestle Dream here, right? So let me look here. Let me see. Nothing against Hologram and the Beast Mortos, but that match had no business being on that pay-per-view.
Although it was a good match, I will say it was a good.
I mean,
match.
it was fine for me, I guess, but and that's a collision match. Jack Perry versus Shibata. As look, I love Shibata. No.
I hated the finish of that match.
Oh, everyone did. Trust me on that one. Darby Allin and Brody King, even though it was good, dynamite. The freaking, let me see. Mark Briscoe versus Chris Jericho could have been on Dynamite. Like I don't need. I'm over Chris Jericho in 2024. Okay.
Fair enough.
This who no one cares about the learning tree. No one cares about Chris Jericho. No one cares about freaking like the fact that they even just put the title on Jericho like weeks afterwards.
Yeah.
Which I don't know if he's still feuding with Chris Jericho or not. So I'm looking at this Full Gear card, right? And a match I don't like. Sure, most of these matches on here, okay. AJ Boomin versus TK Marshall. What?
Yeah, not really excited for that.
I don't know who the hell AJ Boomin is. Or, like, what?
Yeah, I'm not even sure if he's a wrestler or.
No, they're not.
I don't know.
the father-son duo media personalities. Like, who cares?
Oh, well, fair enough.
Well, that's for another day, I guess. But
Yeah.
listen, John Lee. I'm trying to figure out ways to sign off. You keep sending messages.
It's all good.
Oh, he just. Oh, well.
Hey,
now we should just ban you for that. Which I'm just kidding.
but that is cringy. Yeah, the whole hey guy. Yeah.
But we're gonna say bye, guys. But yeah, this was fun. The first ever dual stream here. We did a Historic crossover review 3 hours ago, but but yeah, this was a lot of fun. This is probably the longest. Okay, this is not true. I did the 2 years ago I did a Royal Rumble watch along. No, 3 years ago for the 2021 Royal Rumble, and that was
nice.
4.5 hours long. I'm never doing that again. Yeah, I had a lot of fun. I'm going to start off with my side of things here. But I will see you guys back here, hopefully. Depending on how I feel, I'm going to try to do a live stream for Monday Night Raw. Not watch along, obviously, because when I want to do that. Live review. And if this goes well, if I enjoy doing the live review stuff, I might just keep doing it. So don't expect, I'll just tell you right now, do not expect AEW streams from me. That's not happening.
Y'all been warned.
So I rather do reviews, live reviews, and reviews in general of shows I actually do enjoy watching, and not shows that want me to choke somebody sometimes, like Tony Khan. Though I feel like CM Punk has already got part of that done already. But yeah, I've been Matt the Misfit. This has been the Mr. Wrestling Podcast. This has been my good friend Jason Ingram here. BlitzballChamp Gaming. I got it right this time, thank God.
Yeah. Thank you so much for having me.
No, the past few times I've had you on there, I've screwed it up. So,
hey, I have no complaints.
It's not like when I started my end of the stream and we did an entire intro, and both parts of it were muted. So, so never making that mistake again. You can follow me again. Piledriver Pulse on Twitter, Mr. Wrestling Pod on Instagram. All that stuff is in the description down below. This will not be going up onto Spotify because obviously, who the hell's going to want to listen to a 5-hour-long podcast? So I may. Actually, no, I'm not going to try. I was going to say I might just cut off half of it no, not doing that. But yeah, you go ahead and plug your stuff on my end, and then we're both signing off anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Sounds good. Now, of course, you can check out my link tree. I do have a link tree. Link tr.ee/BlitzballChamp, and you can find my links I'm on Twitch, as you can see. I'm on Twitter, Facebook, YouTube, BlitzballChamp Gaming. On some of those, just BlitzballChamp. Look out for the BlitzballChamp Gaming logo. That's how you know it's me. And
the same logo you see on the side of the camera.
Yes. So be sure to check that out.
On my stream, not his.
I do pro wrestling, Carolina Panthers talk football, gaming, anime, you name it. I'm there. So check me out.
Yeah, one of these times we gotta do a show where we talk about like games and anime. That'd be fun.
Hey, I'm down.
But we'll see how good this one does, because if there's a good chance this one might not do as well as my first Star crossover review. So we'll see on that here. But I'm going to sign out here and do my thing. We're just gonna. I just gonna go play a music song out. So.
Sounds good.
I know this is going to say starting soon, but it's not going to say starting soon. I got to actually get an ending soon thing made. So.
Oh yeah,
I'll probably have one done tomorrow.
Oh, there you go.
So anyway,
there you go. But thanks everybody for watching. We will catch y'all in the next video and/or live stream.
Peace.
Good night, everybody.
星の王国で夢が舞うネオンIndianos of piracy, a legend that stands. A fearsome figure ruling sea and the land, with a beard black as night and eyes burning red. Blackbeard the pirate.